Hello. Hello, everybody. Oh, it is early. Early in the morning, 12 p.m. CET. Stream starting, as always, quite lonely, but all of my Americans will be rising from their graves in 2 to 3 hours, so that's nice. So the first few hours of the stream belong to me and me alone, which is nice. So if you're from Europe, give me a shout out, say hello. Maybe leave a nice comment if you're watching the VOD on YouTube's. Otherwise, I will do my thing and start the stream. As you all can see, Magic from Scratch going strong. We're hitting already day 90, so that's nice. Your battle records also quite strong. Had some awesome games yesterday. We'll definitely have a lot of awesome games today too. But it is Sunday, and that means it might be a little bit more chill than normally. Let's clean the slate. Oops. And reset our recorder. So that everyone has the chance to rise once more and earn their awesome VIP spots on the channel. Let's pray that I don't fumble on the start recording button on my OBS, otherwise we might get screwed once more. So that's something. But other than that, I think we should be quite fine. I'm also in the mood for some limited madness today, so I think we might be drafting something. Not sure what it will be. But I think especially before the crew comes online once more, I might have the chance to do some awesome premier drafts. Maybe increase my collection before everyone smacks me with their awesome decks once more. But yeah, I think it's not too bad. By the way, I'm stupid. We are already on the 9th of November. So yeah. By the way, for everyone wondering what the OST is that I'm using, it's from Hardbound. Look it up on Steam, it's one of many really good point-and-click adventures. Oh. One of the first games of Pirate Software, so kinda nice. Big shoutouts to Thor and his community. They helped me a lot setting up the stream. And they're so nice people, I love them all. Also have to do some zero budget brawl. As you can see, our last episode was from 5 days ago. So I think I will be brewing up something today too. We opened some good legends, so we have definitely the opportunities to brew something spicy up for our viewer battle. But as you all know, let's add the media once more. I have to do so. Oh, so many different things. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Let's get the chill music online. Still have to sort my music lists out, but it's okay. Might have to do some timestamps for the VODs though. So look forward to that. I think going professional is not so easy on the YouTubes if you're all alone. But I think it's fine. Everything will be okay. Everything is Gucci. This book capture is nice. Output is okay. I hope you can hear me. I'm always a little bit quiet. Sometimes a little bit too loud. But I'll give it my best to make the quality of the audio as pleasant as possible. Oh, my main overlay is so scuffed. Oi, oi. Let's do it like this. Whoops. I should do all of this stuff off stream, but yeah. I don't want to. So I'm just dawdling around, going live, doing stuff, give all of you a little bit of a taste. Interesting. Interesting. My audio sources are all over the place. Let's get that one out of the way. What else do we have to do? Got the Limited Madness back to scratch. Got the Zero Budget Brawl back to scratch where it belongs. View battles. We got also a death counter. My Noita dev's at 30. So if you want to get me on Noita, definitely leave a message too. Still haven't gone out of the Holy Temple, but yeah. I will be mastering Noita sometime soon. Thanks playing Noita, especially if that's kinda nice. So we'll be right back there. Here it is. So that's good. So yeah, my scuffed stream overlay as always. My scuffed notes. I think I'll have to actualize a little bit. By the way, it's been a while since we had some channel point redemption, so if you want to save some points to earn yourself some awesome redemptions, definitely do that. Other than that, you can always throw me a bone. Just crack a mythic or rare channel point redemption and make me burn my white cards. As you can see, we still have a lot of them. And if you just want to see my vault grow, you can also just redeem something else. Definitely love you all. Even if you're just lurking, everything is fine. So I think we'll be starting with a little bit of magic today. As always, we start and then we just hamper around, stay where we are. Let's do another pick one, pick one. Pick one. What do we get? What do we take? Thunder Junction Edition. And we got some really good ones here. Shoot the Sheriff in Constructed, one of the mainstays right now in Standard. In Limited, still good, but not as good because there are a lot of outlaws out there. Other than that, we have Make Your Own Luck, which is an awesome value spell in everything that is green. And we have Journey to Nowhere, which is a really good removal spell for every creature. So a lot of good first picks, but will already be better. Ooh, this is a tough one. Bruce Tower Roving Ranger is awesome. A lot of card advantage, doubles, strikes all of your Oxes, and can be a really good finisher. So I think the first pick will be Bruce Tower. Then I second pick the Journey to Nowhere, and third pick will be my Make Your Own Luck. What would you first pick? Let me know, let me know. Hey, Mochikyo! Hi, how do you do? Hihihi. Oh, nice background you have there on your page. Looks awesome. Ooh, you've been checking out for Standard Brawl videos. You like them a lot. Nice. Oh, I have so many left in the tank, but I have to upload them. Especially with our follower base growing so far, I want to do some shoutouts at the end of the videos to all of our awesome followers on Twitch and YouTube. And that is a little bit over my head right now. But I hope you enjoyed the videos so far. They've been from the start of my streaming career. So they are 3 months old. The audio was so scuffed back then. Now I'm the master of my voice. Mochikyo, what is your favorite standard? What is your favorite format on Arena right now? Let me know. By the way, what would be your first pick? I kinda like the boost hull, but I think the removal and the value pieces are also quite nice. Mostly a standard player. Nice. Are you a VV enjoyer or are you staying on the light side of things? I personally like to brew a lot around, which is also one of the reasons why I will never hit Mythic, because VV just smacks you around in the higher tiers. But yeah, definitely have to grind some standard to get my rewards in the next 3 weeks. Ooh, you've been getting into standard brawl? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, your limited decks are usually 50% removal. Control the deck, you love to see it. Yes, indeed. Really, really nice. So I think I'll have to crack another 1 or 2 packs before my Americans wake up. I think I'll go for another pack 1, Outlaws of Thunder Junction. What do we get? What will we take this time? Oh, Mounts is so good, so the big one is really solid in the common slot. Trickshot a little bit expensive, but good. Hypothesis, a lot of value. Lot of multicolored madness here. Kinda like the Naturalist, but it's only good in black-green. Vigilante can be a really strong, aggressive early creature. Ooh, rare this time is Dust Animus. I love this card. It's so fun, and especially with the cards that play something from exile with 0 cost. It's rather awesome to cheat it out. So I think I first picked Dust Animus here, second pick the Hypothesis, and third pick the Omen Port Vigilante. But this is a tough one. Definitely let me know what you would pick. Ooh. Magic uses. Joined MTG in April this year. Ooh, nice. What set was that? It was not Final Fantasy, was it? MTG releases. Being a new player is always so fun. I've been playing for over 20 years by now, so I'm one of the older dudes. But still, when Magic came out, I was born, so oof. Was 10 years too late to the party. With all of the Black Lotuses and co. Let's have a look. MTG release 2025. April with Taki Dragonstorm. That's a good set to start the game. That's awesome. Dragonstorm was so much fun. Taki, one of the most beloved sets in Magic. Yeah. Really good set to start. Funnily enough, most of my followers so far have been either old coots like me, or they have been also new players that started with some Universes Beyond stuff like Baldur's Gate and Final Fantasy. So very interesting to see where the players all come from. Is this the second one? I guess. Should be fine. Yeah, first one, second one. Getting my shorts ready for YouTube once more. I think I did not upload anything in nearly 4 weeks now? Maybe even longer? I have to update all of my YouTubes. You never heard of Magic before? Maybe someone mentioned it now and then in the D circles? Ooh. Yeah, it's one of the earliest, if not the earliest trading card game out there. I think baseball cards were as collectibles earlier, but Magic was definitely the first really playable trading card game. You were actually missing Elder Scrolls Legends. Oh, they closed down the servers. Ooh, TCG like Gwent, nice. I've seen Not Rashid play Gwent yesterday. The yearly Gwent stream came online once more. Just forced him to do good stuff. That's when you found out about Magic. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Really cool. So really, really nice. By the way, Mochikyo, if you want to play some games, we have the viewer queue open right now. So let's go queue open. Don't know if you also stream or are just a Twitch enjoyer. But if you want to play some games against me, with some limitations on my side, some handicaps, you can definitely just go queue join. Also exclamation mark queue join. It's in the description of the stream. Copy paste it. And then we can fight some friendly battles if you want to. This is one of my new accounts. I also have an old account which I started when MTG Arena was released. This one is called Night of Yore. Chick chick. The other one is Perilous Pit. Sending me down the rabbit hole. But yeah, viewer queue battle is open. If you want to earn a VIP slot on my Twitch channel, now is the chance. I'm playing King of the Hill, so if you want to earn your spot in the limelight, you just have to get a winning record against me until end of stream, and you will earn one of the 20 available VIP slots for us Twitch affiliates. Yesterday we have had a lot of awesome battles, so that was quite fun. The matches are in the format that you desire. Can be Brawl, can be Standard, can be Historic, can be Timeless, but I promise you that in Timeless I'm not nearly competitive enough. Because I'm playing this channel with a lot of... this account with a lot of handicaps. I'm not allowed to craft any wildcards. We have the channel point redemptions in the chat, this chat section down here. So if you have a look here, to the right corner, you've got the laurels, which is my currency. Which are free channel points that you earn by watching the stream. And down here you have the power-ups and the rewards. And if you scroll down, you can make me craft a rare, for example. Want to see a rare craft being crafted? In your name only, so whenever I have to play the card, whenever I want to play the card, I give you a free shoutout during all of the videos. And also during stream. Could also make me build you a deck on stream. If you save a lot of channel points, that's definitely the thing. Building my commander or fix my deck doctor. By the way, you can always ask me any question that you have, because I've been a raised teacher. I love to give information. And other than that, you can also make me play your deck. So, a lot of good things to do. A lot of channel point redemptions here. So I think that keeps the stream spicy and fun. And if you just want to lurk around, definitely lurk around, everything is fine. We have also, if you go to the channel here, go to the channel. You go to the channel here, beep beep. We've got my Inception. Down here we have all of the links to our social media. By the way, if you want to help us achieve our follower goals, just leave a follow. Gets you also up to date whenever I go live. Other than that, if you want to stay up to date with the information, we've got also the Discord invitations here to the Order of Yore, our private Discord channel. For whatever reason, it always locks me out, so give me a second. So if you're logged into Discord or into the channel thing, we've got the Order of Yore here. We've got the welcome channel where everyone can say hi. Mochi, for example. Hello, Mochi. And then we also have... let me give you a short... whoops. Role. We've got here the roles. When you're verified, you can have access to every channel. We've got the free-to-play Magic from Scratch channel, where I normally update something, But yeah, because I'm a business person, I'm sometimes not in the position to post everything on time. But you can definitely post something like view battle deck here. You can also go to the Magic forum, ask some questions. Definitely do some tagging, do some add everyone, so that we know that you have a question. And other than that, we also have the announcement channel here, where you normally should be informed that I go live once more. Where I also give you all a little bit of information if something does not work as planned. For example, my internet went down 3 days ago and I was offline for 2 whole days, which is really poisonous for an entrepreneur that needs to be 100% online. So that's the update. But other than that, I think the channel grows. The server also has a lot of funny people in the community by now. So you can definitely ask some questions, especially Just Lilith does a lot of themed Brawl Decks and Commander decks. Ember Pingu, for example, is an awesome content creator on YouTube. Makes some interview and some deck techs, which is nice. Also got some Australian streamers like Bambit, Oz, AUS 91, which gets even more into constructive plays. Also plays some decks from the past against me, which is quite fun. Got smacked yesterday by Adventures. 4-color Adventures was pretty awesome. A lucky Clover list. So yeah, we have some old players, we have some new players, we have some advanced gameplay, a lot of punting, and a lot of fun little events and dawdling. So that's that. I hope you had fun with the view battles yesterday. I think we had a lot of variety. We've got some standard on the boards. We've got some historic, a lot of Brawl, as you might know by now. I'm a really avid brewer these days. And my deck maximum normally is quite maxed out. As you can see, I always have to delete a new deck, make room for something new. So that is something. And I normally try to do also some YouTube series. Because YouTube and Twitch does not really make much money at the start of a career, I have to prioritize my other companies a little bit more. But I definitely try to get at least 1 or 2 videos out every day. So I will be after the stream, do a little bit of editing, give you all some videos for the next week, so that you can enjoy whenever I'm not online. Because it is winter season and it is a lot of work to do. So that's for sure. Other than that, yeah, let's just enjoy the stream with a lot of fun. Whenever you want to challenge me to some friendly battles, definitely write in chat. Other than that, I'll just do my thing. You can always ask some questions, have a lot of fun. And yeah, definitely leave an introduction on the Discord channel if you want to let the others know who you are, what you're into, and maybe go into some co-op plays. Because I personally want to start with some awesome Magic communities, but definitely want to go more into variety. So I think I'll add some more MMO channels too. Maybe give you also some single player, free-to-play advice channels, something like that. Magic Room Stress started as a little bit of introduction and a starter guide for all of you. Giving you a little bit of information and maybe some tips how you can have a little bit of an easier entrance into Magic. Because yeah, I've been in the pro scene also, so there is definitely some information to gain from me. Other than that, I think it's also quite nice to have some challenge runs on the MTG content creator side. I think most of the creators are more into constructed, do some brawly, do some standards, block constructed. Numa Danami, for example, is more of a limited player. Kenji Goshira also has been a lot in pro play, but as me was not too successful. He's still really good. But I think, especially with a family right now, his priorities definitely shifted more to content creation. Do I have any tips to share for a best of 3 beginner? That's a really good question. But I definitely would recommend you check out some of the better Magic sites. For example, what I definitely love if you're into brewing decks, MTG Goldfish. They also have an awesome YouTube channel. They also have a lot of videos that they post every day. The main creators are Asian Avenger, aka Krim, which plays a little bit more block constructed best of 3 games, best of 1 games these days. MTG Goldfish Saffron Olive, Seth, better known as Saffron Olive, normally does the spoilers and also some budget brawl and some matcha brew daddling around. You can also have a look at the deck section here with Popular Decks metagame, which is quite helpful, because if you are into net decking, you can definitely have a look at the win percentages in the meta. You can also check out the deck lists, and they got some sideboards, especially if you go best of 3. Tuning your sideboard is something that you will learn with time, but that sometimes takes a little bit of knowledge to really use it to its maximum. For example, you have to know what are the strongest cards, what are the strongest decks, what do you want to counter, what is your deck weak against, and that can be a little bit overwhelming. So I personally definitely recommend you checking out the deck lists, maybe copying 1 or 2 deck lists, get yourself a little bit of a feel how they play, and the longer you play Magic, I promise you, the better you will get, and the easier it will be, especially for best of 3, to build your own sideboard, so that you can counter specific decks that might give you a hard time. Not sure if I'm the perfect person to ask, but I'm definitely a person that can help you a little bit. My personality is a little bit too bubbly, so I'm yapping a lot. But I think when I'm able to give you a little bit of visual insight, it's definitely a good starting point and it's a good help. Other than that, if you are more into competitive play, what I definitely would also recommend is channelfireball.com. They are mainly a card selling site, but they have been founded by some of the best pro players in all of Magic. And they also have a lot of insight into limited formats. So if you want to increase especially your collection on MTG Arena, I would highly recommend you look at Channel Fireball, maybe look also at Draft Sim. Because there you have a sealed simulator, which is quite nice. Can do that for free. Can nearly use every set. By the way, I think Avatar is nearly spoiled 100%, so you can definitely have a look at some simulations to get a feel for the deck. As you can see, you can pick the cards, build your own deck. This is just Mambo Jumbo. Can also go backwards. So that's pretty nice. And they also have some really good draft guides. So if you go Draft Sim, for example, Omen Path guides. There's a tier list. Pick order tier list. Depending on the site, the tier lists might be a little bit too confusing. For example, if you go like this, tier 1 Incredible Bombs, some cards that just win you the game if you play them, if you pick them early. Then you have down the tier list some of the more fillery cards. But those tier lists are often more in a vacuum, so they don't mean anything if you know how to draft synergies. Some sets are a little bit more synergistic than others. So I think especially limited is the Champions League in Magic. If you start in Constructed, you definitely have a strong base, know the cards. If you play a lot of limited like me, you will definitely increase your collection also quite fast. Whoops. So yeah, I think it is time for another edition of Zero Budget Brawl. I will show you all the gospel. As you can see, we are quite lucky with the 750 gold rewards. For everyone new to Magic, always remember, Wizards gives you every day a daily reward, which is either 500 gold or 750. And you can reroll that achievement once per day. So I would definitely recommend you, if you have a 500 that you rerolled into another 5, just keep it around, maybe play with some handicap for the day, and then reroll it on another day into 750. Because now I cannot reroll anything, and I waste my reroll, but you can earn a lot of extra gold if you do it like this. So that's one of the better beginner starter guides and tips they would definitely give you all. But nonetheless, Zero Budget Brawl, you know what it means. No wild cards allowed. Chat can throw me a bone or two if they want to redeem the channel points. Other than that, I have to use my whole collection as is. We've got a lot of packs to open, so as you can see, I don't open them all at a time, because I want to keep the challenge fresh. Other than that, we opened in the last 90 days a lot of packs, had a lot of awesome trophy drafts. Can look them up on the YouTubes. I've been a little bit lazy with the video uploads. Nonetheless, they are quite awesome, and I made some really punty games too. So that's something. And because Mochikyo, my newest follower on the Discord, said that they play a lot of Standard Brawl these days, I think I'll do a Standard Brawl. Big shoutouts to Mochikyo. Thanks for joining the channel, thanks for joining the stream. And I think we'll be doing maybe a nice little Final Fantasy Commander today. Still have some really good options here. Some better than others. I personally like me especially Zodiac the Umbral God, which is a really strong and really awesome commander. 5 mana mono black, indestructible. When he enters, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control. And whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put the counter on it. So the cool thing is with Zodiac, you can either play it as a commander which is just to pay off for your own sacrifice shenanigans, like with Sephiroth, or you can go really nuts and just force the opponent to sacrifice a lot of stuff too, and grow him into infinity. Especially indestructible commanders, quite common these days. So I think if you are starting out, want to play a little bit more budget, I think Zodiac can be a really powerful card in your command zone. Other than that, I think starting with keywords like sacrifice is normally a really good way to start into the day. Sacrifice effects normally not too good, but if you can narrow them down and force your opponent to sacrifice specific cards, they are quite good. So I think Gaius from base here. Also, big shoutouts to the Final Fantasy Limited, one of the better cards in black. You could also use a lot of free sacrifice outlets like the Phantom Train to more easily control your sacrifices whenever you need them. Can definitely play a lot of removal and discard in black, that's for sure. Can just play something Final Fantasy themed if you want to. I normally try to play as much power as possible because we want to max out our daily rewards. Other than that, I think, especially if you play sacrifice outlets, I would recommend you play them either for free, where you have 0 cost besides a creature, or limit them down to 1 mana, because otherwise you don't get enough sacrifices per turn, and that makes your deck a lot slower. Other than that, I think sacrifice payoffs like Lightless Evangel definitely are nice. It's like the black version of Janis Pridemate. Pridemate grows with life gain, Lightless Evangel with sacrifices. One is easier than the other to enable, but they are both pretty nice. And especially against indestructible commanders, sacrifice effects play around indestructibility, so that's really important to know. If you see an indestructible creature, either exile it or sacrifice it. Especially in mono black, I would recommend you keep the board quite clean, and you will have an awesome time. So I think I'll get all of my free sacrifice outlets in. Maybe play some good cards like the Tarian's Journal, which can sacrifice and also require your cards from grave, which is nice. Yeah. Kyo says, FF has a lot of fun cards, especially in black. Yeah. The Final Fantasy drafts were awesome. I have to post them on the YouTubes too. There are also some cards like Popular Egotist, for example, which reward you with a drain effect for sacrificing stuff. So I will get all of the Blood Artist triggers in the deck. They will be really, really powerful. Especially if you ping someone. There is an keyword ability from Aetherdrift. Start your engines. Whenever you deal damage to your opponent during your turn, you get 1 speed counter. And when you hit max speed, which is 4 speed counters, you get an extra ability. So you might be also wanting to play some cards that reward you for pinging your opponent with some damage. Other than that, we have a lot of good cards. I think indestructible creatures are quite well suited to be equipped with some auras, so you can play the Coral of the Void. Can also play the Sophera, which is quite a nice wombo combo with the Zodiac. It's a mythic, but I think it's definitely strong. It's a little bit tough to enable this card, but Zodiac forcing your opponent to sacrifice half their stuff, you also only sacrificing half your stuff, keeps the Sophera fresh, and gives you a lot of value when the board becomes empty, so that's good. What else do we get? We get the High Society Hunter, which rewards you with some card draw whenever another non-token creature dies. Not only your stuff, but also that of the opponent. So that's really good. And we got some cards which can also force your opponent to sacrifice non-token creatures, like the Suzerain Dirtcraft, which can be good budget options. Not sure if it's good enough for our deck though. Because if you want to stay competitive, you have to keep your mana curve low, and that is sometimes not so easy to enable. Other than that, like me the dissection tools, giving our Zodiac live a link, and this Death Touch is really just chef's kiss. And it also is quite nice with indestructible creatures, because removing something indestructible, especially in red for example, is nearly impossible. So that is quite nice. Other than that, we can definitely just play rare deck if we really want to. We got some good cards that I normally definitely recommend you always playing, like the Terminus of Return is a good card against control, is a really good payoff for value plays. Could also play, because you are mainly in black, the Tiny Bones Barber Burglar, which is in your starter deck, which is awesome. Rewards you for discarding the opponent's stuff. And there are a lot of good cards, especially in the common slot, which you can play and say, each opponent discards a card. And then they exile it with a stash counter, and you get the value with the Tiny Bones right away. It's also quite nice budget commander if you want to start out in Brawl. Other than that, I think Arch Enemy's Charm, Abyssal Harvester is quite nice. All of the recursion effects, even if you have to sack stuff that does not give you value right away. Recursive cards like the Abyssal Harvester, which is also I think in the starter decks, is quite nice. Cards that reward you for your creatures dying are also good, like the Midnight Reaper. Can also do some shenanigans with Mobilize from Target Dragonstorm, because the tokens sacrifice themselves, and Zodiac does not care if they are tokens. You just get the value. Midnight Reaper, for example, needs non-tokens, so keep that in mind. Other than that, I like me some card draw in black. I like me the Shui Feet. We opt a lot of rares. Void also ability which triggers whenever a card phases out, exiles itself, or warps in, or if a card leaves the battlefield. So that's a really good payoff. And I also like to play some sweepers, so I think the Scavenger Region will have to go in once more. Vincent Valentine also quite nice in Zodiac, because he profits a lot from the opponent's creatures dying and gets a lot of counters, and he gets lifelink when he attacks, because he can flip right away into Galenian Beast. So it's a really good card against control and can be really, really big. I will be playing a little bit of power, so I think I'll add the Egrix also and the Massacre Worm for some more sweep. In Omen Paths we got Range Speedway Saboteur, which is one of the best mono black commanders these days. Exiles 2 cards from the top 9 and yoinks the opponent's deck. It's also quite nice if you're starting out with Magic, because your deck might be a little bit underpowered power level wise. But if you can yoink the opponent's awesome cards from them, it does not matter what you play, just yoink the opponent's cards. So also one of the most favorite commanders in competitive play. 0 Point Ballad can yoink the opponent's commander from the grave, because it does not give the opponent a time window to return it to the command zone, so definitely play that sweeper. Other than that, I think we've gotten nearly all of our good rares out of the system. Could play some Anti-Causal Vestige, because it's quite nice with the warp, and it's also quite good cheating some stuff into play. Could also just play some token makers like the Flaming Hive Pool, for example. So as you can see, we already have 53 cards in our 60 card deck. Standard Brawl gets maxed out quite fast these days. So depending on your choices, might definitely recommend you play a little bit more value, play a little bit more removal. We have to add the removal spells too. So I think let's get out of the rares. Go to mana acceleration before anything else, because sometimes you want to be a little bit faster. I think the mainstay in every deck is Arcane Signet. You get it with the starter decks. So definitely put that in your commander deck. Depending on the deck that you're playing, it sometimes is not necessary. But I think, especially if you want to go with some more expensive commanders, it's definitely worth it. Also, I would definitely also recommend you play at least between 8 and 10 removal spells. So how much do we have so far? We've got some sweepers in the 0 Point Ballad, in the creature slot with the Massacre Worm. Got the Breaker, got the Terminus. If you want to play full synergy, I would recommend just playing all of the sacrifice effects with the Zodiac. But sometimes sacrifice is not good enough, so having some pinpoint removal is also important. Also, if you go into Historic Brawl, there are some really nice shenanigans with giving your commander perpetual effects, which can be enabled for the whole game if you get them off. And Standard Brawl, you have cards like the Renew cards from Taki, which, like Alchemist's Assistant, give you a counter on the creature, and then they get the summon effects like Life Ink. So Alchemist's Assistant could be also quite nice. In the rare slot, we have the Castle Revenant so far. So Zodiac can be flying, can be indestructible, can be lifelink, can be Death Touch. So a perfect commander, I would say, for some Voltron strategies. Voltron is a term in Magic where you have one commander, one big creature, and you pump it up as much as possible, and this is your win condition. Yeah, a lot of cool synergies. I love the Final Fantasy cards. They are so on flavor. Final Fantasy being a Magic-based IP, also perfect for Magic, I think. Stuff like Spider-Man just sucks because there is some magic, but Spider-Man is just New York City with a little bit of superhumans, and it is just unfun. But Final Fantasy oozes of flavor. So much good flavor. Other than that, if you want to go into 100 cards, have a little bit of collection, I would definitely recommend you play cards like Vengeful Blood Witch. Drains the opponent for every death trigger of your creatures. There is also Blood Artist in Historic, which drains the opponent for their creatures just dying too. So that's pretty nice. So we could play Albert Salvagers, the Artists. Could also play some cards which place themselves, so that you don't have a downside with Zodiac. Also plays really well against control decks which remove a lot of stuff. So that's something. So we have a lot of really good options here. Depending on your playstyle and on the meta, which is very diverse, you might want to play more payoffs, or you might also just want to play more pinpoint removal. So definitely check your boxes. Some Brawl creators like Legend BD normally say you should dedicate one column to removal, one to mana acceleration, one to synergy, and one to aggression. I personally just slam into the deck what I think is good. Like Bob Ross says, there are no mistakes, there are only small happy accidents. Or happy little accidents, like he calls it. And if you don't like a card, just switch it out. In most of my videos these days, I start with a core list, which I normally post also in the link section in the chat. And then I'll give you a little bit of update in the deck review afterwards. So I think we'll play it as simple as possible. Have a look at our Excel-based removal. And then we'll play some games. So what will be my last card for today? Excel-based removal is nearly finished. Still got some good ones. Bitter Triumph is awesome. Feed the Cycle is good. Also picked up the Shoot the Sheriff in our Thunder Junction deck. Other than that, Black struggles a little bit with artifacts and enchantments, so I would definitely recommend you get Feed the Swap in and get Withering Torment in. So I think we have the Feed and the Withering Torment. Not sure why I cannot see it. It should be a common. Oh, we did not open it. Nice. Also, I like me the artwork from Handicap a little bit more than the Omen Pass, but yeah. You can definitely bling out your deck too if you want to. So, what does Mojikyo say? You agree with that? That's how you build the Tanuk Memorials in deck? Yeah, just throw it together and see what does make sense. Totally true. That is the best way to brew some decks. That is so true. Just play it like Bob Ross, have a lot of fun. Get the stress level down and enjoy your Magic adventure. So yeah, depending on the opponent's deck, sometimes you want a little bit more discard, sometimes you want a little bit more card destruction, sometimes you just want to play a lot of value. I think especially with cards like Zodiac, which are a win condition in themselves, if you can get them down, you don't have to fret too much about what your deck should do, but just slam everything that you want to play. The fun thing about the series is we started with 0 budget Brawl, and it is still, for my account, 0 budget. But if you look at Goldfish, by the way, for everyone posting lists, the MTG Goldfish, big shoutouts, got 3 accounts, got also your decks. If you will look there, my Halana and Elena Partners Foundations Standard Brawl list is only $28 in paper. And if you have a look at my Ragos Stress, for example, where is he? Which was one of my earliest concoctions, was already 120. So what I definitely want to do is always give you a little bit of insight in the mythics and rares, uncommons and commons, so that you know what the budget might be. And you can always just switch out the decks from the deck lists or the cards with some of your budget recommendations, with some of your budget options that you have. Just play what you want and you will definitely have a lot of fun time. Ooh, Mochi says, sometimes a brawl format opponents keep killing the commander. That's not very fun. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why there have been so many hexproof, ward, indestructible flash commanders. I think the more powerful commanders are definitely hard to be removed, but there are also some very good zero budget options, especially in the common and uncommon slot. Especially printing commanders in uncommon is kind of fun. One of my favorite pet pieces at the moment. Let's give you all a little bit of insights. Finish this deck and then let's have a little chat. What do we want to exclude? Maybe get the breaker out. I think the deck is good as is. So let's fix this deck up and let's go into some games. Boink. So one of my most fun pet decks so far has been definitely my updated Arabella list. Let me show it to you. There it is. One of the easiest budget commanders to build around, Arabella Abandon. If you see her in Standard Brawl or Historic, you might get scared quite fast. She drains a lot. She has to be early removed, otherwise, if you curve her out with Arabella into an Impercal Heroic Reinforcements, for example, you might just kill the opponent on turn 4, especially if you're on the play. And the cool thing, especially in, if you want to play more budget, you got some really good cards that they printed into Arena and in paper, like Heir Apparent. Is a common, you just have to craft 4 and then you can produce as many of them for your deck. So as you can see, you start with 4, and because you can have a deck with any number of cards named Heir Apparent, you can just slam, for example, 20 Heir Apparents, an Arabella and some removal and then just go to town. So that's pretty fun. I think it's one of the best starting points if you want to go zero budget from the start, free to play. Kyo asks, do you think Valgorov is a viable brawl commander? I would love to say no, but my experience so far has been definitely yes. Especially Valgorov and Arden are two of the best demon commanders so far on Arena. Mono Black removal is so strong. Black has really good answers for control decks with this card, for creature decks with destruction based effects, hard removal in Destruction Exile. Got a lot of really good sweepers. I think it's the second best removal color. Nah, it's the best removal color. White is second best. And yeah, if you just go late game, drop down the Valgorov while the shields are down, you just win the game. He's so OP. I think the only games that I won against Valgorov were where I had a token deck and just got so wide that I had enough resources just to sacrifice to exile the Valgorov once or twice and then just win. But normally they just drain you of all of your resources in mono black and then just smack you down. And then the Valgorov is just the finisher on top. So that's pretty strong. So what I normally do in my zero budget brawl series, you go to the properties on the OBS, get a little bit of insight. Go to think Zodiac is something that I did not play so far. So let's go to decks before anything else. Would be kinda bad if I played Zodiac once. Nope. Would love to play him in Historic Brawl too. But I think especially for you, Mochi, I will do a Standard Brawl list today. Especially Standard Brawl is a little bit funnier to grind out your daily rewards as a free-to-play or new player. Because the card pool is shallower, you have way more good cards that don't get overpowered by cheap spells that have been released ages ago. And also, with 60 cards decks, you have a compactor list that you can play so that your deck shines better in its synergies. And you don't get mana screwed as nearly as often. So that is also kinda fun. Chuck. Oops. Okay, nice. So 0 battle brawl, 0 punts, record 0-0. I think we should be able to go. Let's get this video finished and maybe play some view battles with you all if you want to challenge me for some VIP slots. It's been a while. So let's jump back into Standard Brawl, have some fun. Bum, 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 bum. So one of the commanders there is definitely strong and can get the Nat draw quite easily in Standard Brawl. Yuna, Hope of Spira. Self-mill in white-green and also Reanimator. It will keep this hand because we've got the Sothera, which is able to exile stuff. Other than that, I would definitely also recommend you play a lot of Graveyard Hate these days in Standard Brawl. At least 1 or 2 hate pieces are necessary to secure a win against the Graveyard decks. We'll just try to curve out and maybe drain a little bit with the Zodiac. The most unfun thing about Yuna is that she does not only protect your stuff, but also gives Trample and Lifelink. So racing her with aggro decks is so tough. It's really, really tough. But let's see how far we come. Innkeeper's Talent is so good. So I think I'll just have to draw some more cards and pray that it's good enough. There are also so many Caveira decks. Yeah, Caveira is also quite nice because he exiles stuff from the opponent's graveyard. I think the Caveira deck that I built in Historic Brawl was at the start a little bit of self-mill, and then I found out just discard the opponent's hand and just yoink their stuff. It's way more effective. So yeah, opponent milling himself is not so nice. Zodiac also rounds down, so they need at least 2 creatures that you can force them to sacrifice something. So Thera only gets good when you have something on the board too. Because if the player controls no creatures, you have to sacrifice it. So we'll have to slow roll that one. So, because our top end looks so nice, I think I'll slow roll, give them their self-mill if they really want to. Other than that, I think we are set up for greatness. Could also just drop down the Zodiac as a defensive creature. Keep the opponent from smacking me. Oh, they've hit the best card in their deck, Bahamut. Second best. The best card is Knights of the Round. But yeah, this sucks. So what can I do? They destroy something of me, that's for sure. Question is what it will be. Bahamut also only destroys, so I think my Zodiac should be safe. So I think we can do it like this. Play the Shreefeed, get the Bend for Blood Witch. Play the Zodiac. Get some defense online. Sacrifice and grow. And see what they do. Because Yuna plays a lot with enchantments, they got a lot of exile-based effects, so my Zodiac might not be safe. Yeah, there's the trap to screen. And we have a really tough time to deal with enchantments, so I'll have to get it back in the command zone. So yeah, game number 1 looks like a tough one. Should have gotten rid of this Fear of Surveillance before they mill the Bahamut into grave. But it is what it is. So what else will we do? Problem is I know that they reanimate something. Yuna has Ward 2, so I'll have to keep at least 5 mana up. But I want to play some stuff too. So maybe force them to make a play and then just draft them next turn. This is a really tough one. The biggest problem is we are already at 8, so I don't have too much time. I think I'll pass now. Let's see what they do. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, if they have the counter or not, it doesn't matter. I have to get rid of the fear here. As long as they don't play the unit, go into combat, I still have... Ah, they can replay something on end step. So it doesn't even matter. Yeah, now they drop the unit. This is so tough. Arena begun. And Bahamut is way too big for my 0-point ballot. So yeah, that's something. Cannot replay this Zodiac. Could replay it and see what they sacrifice. Would be kinda interesting to see that. I think they can just sacrifice the Yuna, go to town with the Bahamut, and I'm dead. Ah, by the way, I can show you something fun. We lose the game either way, so it doesn't matter too much. Could still try and go for some remover. Ah, that you can yoink the Yuna if you play 0 ballot for x equals 6 or more. I think we play to our odds, try to win. Or at least try to stabilize. Sacrifice the Blood Witch, draw a card. Pray that it's a removal, it is not. And then I think we just lose. By the way, we could have also played the Sothera, force them to sacrifice, exile one of their creatures. So a little bit of a punt here. But yeah, we're just dead on board. So this is wombo combo sacrifice stuff. Exile it with the Sothera, get rid of the opponent's creatures, but now we're too late. I will concede here. And we also have an ad break. X equals 6 and you yoink their commander. But yeah, I'll have to take the loss here. Played a little bit too sloppy. So, for everyone who does not know it, we try to keep the channel as ad-free as possible, so I made a deal with the devil and signed with Twitch that I run 3 minutes of ad break. Not all of you see the ads the whole 3 minutes, so keep that in mind. Other than that, you can always just chat with me or notify me when the ads are running. Stream is paused during ad breaks, so that's something, so you don't miss anything. By the way, maybe I should get messages straight. Beep beep. So yeah. Also got my shoutouts on the Twitches that you'll know what's going on. But it should be fine. I would definitely love it if you turned on your ad blocker while you watch the stream. Helps the channel out a lot, and we want to monetize so that I can hire some editors, hire some mods to get the whole party a little bit bigger. But other than that, you don't miss anything. So it's fine. If you watch the bot, you can just go 3 minutes into the future. And that I just have some chat with Jet, so that's nice. By the way, chat, always remember, rehydrate. Get yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks, it's importante. Oh, nom 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 nom. So last 20 seconds and then we are online once more. Yeah, welcome back everybody. For those of you who are new to the stream, as affiliates on Twitch, have something that is called an ad agreement for the monetization. If you go to ads here, you can switch the slider between left to right, go to maximum or keep it at 3 minutes. Recommended is 3 minutes, and keeps the revenue share quite high at 55%. Normally on Twitch you don't earn too much revenue. If you have a look at my revenue these past 30 days, if you go to analytics, go to earnings, as you can see the ad revenue is pretty trash. Nonetheless, if you want to support the stream, please, please, please. I normally announce the ad breaks. Just turn down the ad blocker, let the 3-minute ads roll by, get yourself a drink, get yourself a snack. We pause the stream during these ad breaks if possible, so you don't miss anything. It helps the stream out a lot. As you can see, depending on the viewer size, you get a little bit more, get a little bit less. But after all, the best support if you want to support the streamer is our subscriptions or either Twitch Turbo. The funny thing about Turbo is, if you have it activated but still have an ad blocker active, Turbo does exactly as nothing as if you would just have the blocker on. So depending on how much you want to support Twitch and the whole streamer community, definitely consider how you watch the content. Other than that, I'm not really dependent on the ad revenue from Twitch. So do whatever you want. I definitely appreciate if you want to support the stream somehow. You won't miss anything on this channel, that's for sure, because the breaks are sacred. And my viewers are the most important thing to me. You are the most important people to me. So definitely let me know in chat if something does not work or if you are stuck in ad hell, which is really, really important. Because I need some feedback as a streamer. I'm just on one side of the mirror, and you are definitely the ones who give me the most important feedback and the reflections. So let's go into another game. We lost the first game with Zodiac against Yuna, which is a tough matchup in my opinion. But nonetheless, we continue, as Gustav said, for those who come after. So let's see how good our Zodiac list will be. Normally in Zero Budget Brawl I play between 5 to 7 games to give you all a little bit of an insight how the win percentage looks like. Sometimes I just grind it out after stream and see, oh, the deck was way better than I imagined. But that most often depends on the matchups. Brawl is quite diverse, and this is one of the reasons why I love it so much. Who's Gustav? Those of you who know. Cries in Expedition 33. Oh, easily game of the year. Still have to post my 100% walkthrough. But yeah, I did not finish the game. Oh, I've been stuck in post-game hell. Hey, Legendary Meatball, welcome to the stream. You are a complete beginner to MTGA. Should you spend your gold on FF jump in, buy packs, or save up for the new sets packs? Ooh, that's a good question. What I would recommend you can definitely go to the YouTube channel, have a look at the starter guide. You should definitely, as a TLDR, slow roll your gold until you hit enough gold to draft, and then join some drafts. If you don't feel confident enough to draft, I think especially for beginners, one of the better ways is to play sealed, because you don't have the chaos of just picking with a timer. Other than that, what I definitely would recommend if you don't want to waste too much golden gems and just improve your collection, go to quick drafts first. Quick drafts don't give you nearly as much currency back as they should, but the good thing about the quick drafts is you have as much time as possible to draft you the most optimal deck. And you can also quite well rare draft. Collection wise, especially the premier draft better, because if you win a lot, you get a lot of packs. And especially newer sets have sometimes up to 3 or 4 rares and mythics in them, so you can improve your power level of your decks really fast. Yeah, I annoyed my opponent a little bit too much, but I think that insight might have been way more valuable. I'll take the annoyance win. Sorry, my dear paid actor. So, Bambit, welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you too. Legendary Meatball wants to not draft. Okay, so let's give you all a little bit of insight. The economy on Arena is quite nice. If you start an Arena out, you got the daily rewards. So even if you don't want to play any constructed, any draft, anything, just want to have a lot of fun with your friends, you can still earn yourself some daily rewards. If you want to max out your gold, you've got the win records. The daily wins are maxed out at 15. Normally, I think if you get 4 to 5 wins, you get the most of the gold for the least effort possible. If you want to get free rewards without doing too much, you can also go buy the season pass. I would definitely recommend you buying the season pass, but it normally only pays off if you want to get some free wildcards and if you also want to draft some drafties for free. Normally the draft token, if you trophy a draft, gets to 60s to 70% back of your investment in the season pass. So depending on what kind of player you are, you got different options. If you don't want to draft, you can just build yourself a good constructed deck, go into constructed. The rewards that are most important are not the ranks, because the ranks max out with the gold rewards at 1000, which is gold. It's easy to achieve, and especially if you play some ranked games, you don't rank down until you hit gold. So you get the most gold rewards just by playing. But constructed can sometimes be a little bit boring, so that's one of the reasons why I recommend you play Brawl, because you get the win and the daily rewards, which is quite nice. On this account, for example, I normally max out my 15 wins per day just with all of my Brawl games. So yeah, this is about getting the most currency. The other thing is having the most of fun in games. So if you go to play, go to find match, you have the option between ranked, between Brawl, and between just play. And especially if you want to have a lot of fun, the just play section normally is the best way to just play some games. Don't fret about power level of the opponents, because they are often way more janky decks. Ranked normally just gives you the rewards, so better for your gold economy. Can be stale because it's more competitive than anything else. Other than that, especially the viewer battle weekends have shown me that you get the color rewards, so your daily rewards can be earned, but you don't get the win rewards, so keep that in mind. What else? Definitely have a look to the top at the vault. The vault is quite nice because, oops, let's do it like this. Let's paint you a little bit. If you have a look here at the vault, when you open packs, you get wildcards, which you can cash in for another card. And you can also, with every pack that you open, get some vault progression, which gives you new packs. And gives you a lot of wildcards. It doesn't give you packs, but it gives you wildcards. So that is definitely something to consider. I would definitely slow roll the wildcards as much as possible. But if you don't want to draft, I think they are the easiest way to give you at least 1 or 2 competitive decks. Especially if you want to play free to play, I would recommend you not go into block constructed, because you need 4 of any card if you want to go really and win a lot of games. I would definitely recommend you just go to play, go to Brawl, and play Standard Brawl. Standard Brawl is from power level way easier. It's only a 1-off format, so if you have a look at my deck, for example, you can just smack everything in the deck that you want. You can also sort it out. You can have a look at the curve. And just play whatever you want. And have a lot of fun just with 1-offs. It's way better for your economy because you only have to craft 1 card and not 2 or 3 or 4. The power level is quite diverse. So you can play aggro, play control, play combo, whatever you want. And you don't have to fret too much that it gets too stale, because you have 1 of every copy of the card. So sometimes you get the perfect curve. Sometimes you get screwed by the system. It never gets old. I love Brawl so much. So yeah, gold-wise, definitely try to re-roll your daily rewards at least once per day from 500 to 750. Play definitely some constructed. For all of you who are new, I've got some Foundations challenge lists which are Brawl decks in Standard Brawl, which I have brewed up with only the cards from the starter deck. So that is definitely possible. Especially Halana in the laner, for example, one of the best commanders that you can get. Wins you a lot of games. And if you want to check it out, you can definitely go here to MTG Goldfish. Go to decks, go to user submitted decks. And then you can go to either Tabletop or MTGO. You can search by distinctions. And then, for example, type Ragost or Zodiac. Oops. And then you can net deck 2 if you want to. Go to search. And there you have all of the lists. The only thing that I did not find out, if you go to selected, I think if you go to Night of Yore, I think I'm underscore right now. No lists found. Get that out, search. I still don't know how you search by user, so that's something. But other than that, you can have a lot of awesome deck searches here. If you want to be more of a brewer, definitely just get all of the keywords here, like for example, deal damage. Get yourself the burn spells out of your collection. If you want to play some synergies, like example, Halana and Elena loves counter synergies because it gives a lot of counters. Also grows your creatures more the bigger Halana and Elena self is. You just can go to counters. Get all of the +1/+1 counter synergies. Go to town. So that is definitely easy. Okay, Mochikyu says they will definitely, probably net decking the Halana Elena deck. So give me a second. The cool thing, if you have an arena account, is you can do your own decks, can save them, can make them public. So you go here, then you can copy paste here, go to the channels, to the chat, and can just drop it there. So here's my Halana and Elena deck. If you want to check it out. Whoops. Here's my Brawl starter deck. For Halana and Elena. Whoops. Then go copy paste. And here it is. Have a lot of fun, enjoy. Can build it right from scratch. Because it's only from the starter decks. And Wizards gives you a lot of good starter cards. Especially Foundations was really nice. Yeah, Bambit joined the queue. I will be doing the view battles a little bit later, Bambit, if you're watching right now. I tried to finish my Zero Budget Brawl video with the Zodiac. And then I think we'll do some view battles and have a little bit more chill. But I need to do some YouTube videos too. So let's go into another game. Sometimes it's a little bit tough to jump between all of the content creation, but I think doing it all online makes it way more exciting for me. See you later, Bandit. Get yourself some good night's rest and then we fight it out once more. So we're playing against Yuna once again. Yeesh, the revenge. Are on the play a little bit too slow for my taste, so I think I'll try to ramp it up. This looks way better. We don't have too many token makers, so I'm not sure about our free sacrifice outlets. But I'll give them at least another shot or two. Let's ramp it up. Could have played the Umbrous Color Salad. But I think it's fine like it is. Not sure how you want to play Zodiac against Yuna. Getting some Some value in the Sophera might be the way to play it. Uha, and they've dropped the Knights of the Round, yikes. Knights making a lot of tokens, also not so good for me. They can drop Yuna next turn, which sucks. So I think we'll play it like this. Get some creatures on the board for the Sophera. Pass for now. Could also draw another card, just sacrificing the Umbral Collar here. Maybe get some synergies online. Yeah, there's Yuna. Now comes down the Knights of the Round. Knights of the Round quite nice for Massacre Worm because it gives -2/-2 for the tokens. But it also triggers 4 times, which is so obnoxious. And Shui Field also takes the ability of the creatures, so Massacre Worm will be only able to wrath once. If we draw another land, we could also play some other shenanigans. I think we'll get more card to draw before anything. Could still slow roll the Zodiac if I really want to. They have 6 creatures right now, so I have to sacrifice 3 at least. So let's see what I can draw up. I think if Zodiac lives, we should have at least a chance. Otherwise I think we are screwed. A little bit tough choice if playing the Massacre Worm or the Zodiac is better. Zodiac needs sacrifices, so Worm roughing the board doesn't do anything for us. Just having a good blocker for all of the life link might be still worth it. Haha, shattered by ghosts. Oh, this sucks. I think I'll get the Zodiac back. Yeah, I think I'd have to pull the trigger on the Massacre Worm next turn. And now the judge is inside too. If Yuna gets the nut draw, she's just unstoppable. So yeah, Yuna one of the most obnoxious decks that I know so far. Get the Zealot, sack the Zealot, draw another cut. They still have 7 cards in hand. I'm so sad right now. Yeah, don't forget the Delny and Heir Apparent decks. Delny is also a really good budget commander. Just 1 rare and you have everything you need. Oh, is he mythic? No, I think he's a mythic. Let's have a look. Delny Streetwise Lookout. Yeah, she's a mythic. So let's drop down the Zodiac. Can sacrifice the Worm, get it back. Still have its ability though. So I have to sacrifice 1. Could just go Shui Feet, get the Zealot. Don't have the blocker with the Worm though. Oh, the Exile, okay. Unfortunately, Channel does not sacrifice its instant speed, which sucks. Still have to play the Zodiac though. So sacrifice the Zealot. Could have played it also different, just keeping the Harmonist here. Let's see if we can live. Pass for now. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 and put an indestructible counter on them. Yeah, I'm just getting bullied by Yuna right now. Oy vey. Yeah, 2 commands on, please. And I think this is game. Yeah. Ah, Knights of the Round is such an obnoxious card. It's a creature and an enchantment, so a lot of synergy. And it just dominates you. So, So yeah, what I found out is definitely... I don't need any sacrifice outlets. Just need some good stuff, so I think I'll get the cards that don't give me value out of the deck. Might take the Vandal. Keep the Blood Witch and the stuff in. Get some more token makers into my deck and then it should be fine. So as you can see, you don't have too many sacrifice outlets either way. But yeah, especially the cards like the Salvagers and co, they want some tokens, so let's go for some tokens instead. Could also put more removal in the deck, but I don't think that is our problem. So cards like the Undercity Direct are quite nice. If you get some creatures, it's quite fine, so the Infestation Sage might be good. Other than that, cards that make extra tokens are quite fun. Ah, but I only have expensive stuff. I don't know. Also, Zodiac is two-sided. You don't need to have anything on board to go to town. So maybe cards like the Salvagers and the Blood Witch are not even what I want to see in the deck. So maybe get them out and just rebuild right from scratch. I think this is way better. Don't need the train. Just go full on power and control and go to town. Could play some discard spells, more remover. Let's go discard, have a look at that. Can play some creature-based discard if you really want to. Also grows the Zodiac quite well, so I think the 2-for-1 creatures are quite nice with the discards. Tiny Bone's also a really good payoff for that strategy. So maybe try it like this. Ninja Blade's also quite nice if it equips and attacks with the Zodiac. So that could be something that I want to see. We've got also the return cards, keep that in mind. Got some cards which can recur your stuff. Which can recur themselves. So yeah, this is my active process. If the deck does not work like I want it to, I have to adapt it. And that normally works out quite well. So that should be fine. Let's have a look at our Excel-based effects once more. I think the Bats is good, the Assistant is cool now, cool too. Other than that, just putting in some sacrifice stuff. But there are some cards that are just unplayable for sacrifice. So, what do I want to get in? Could I also play some cards that play around indestructibility? I think I'll just add the Let's Get This Butcher and call it a day. So here we go once more. So the arc it up. Oh. And then just wait and straddle around. Everyone left me once more, so I'm sad. Nah, it's fine. Everything is good. People come and people go. That is the way of Twitch, and I love it. So, what do we do? Playing against Draneth needs some removal, and we have some, so that's good. Draneth on the play is a little bit obnoxious. I will still give it my best. So let's keep up the removal pass for now, see what they do. Got some sweeper now, so that's good. Oh, I get hit for a lot of damage, but that is something that I have to endure. Okay, Storm Chaser talent, makes an altar. So even more sacrifices, enough to see it. I think I'll have to do it like this. Pay free, get rid of the Chocobo if possible. Don't want to get too much ping damage. Oh boy. So this is a spot where I definitely want to sweep. So next turn we will play the Scavenger Regent even if the Ninja Blade Zero goes away. But I cannot wait any longer. They get way too much value out of this. And the fun thing about Ranef is it is always a good card. So let's go and attack first, see what they do. Did not really matter too much. Could have also slow rolled for Zodiac next turn. But I think the more value that they accrue, the worse it will get for me. So, and now we have the awesome X2 Toxin bug, you'll love to see it. We'll try to play the Y here and maybe combo a little bit. Maybe get the screenshot online for wizards, have to turn that bug in. Oh, I love me some visual bugs. Ooh, that's a fancy River Regent. So, bounces my stuff. Buggy Arena, oh yeah. Definitely Q. What can I do? Can sacrifice the River Regent and my Gaius. Kinda want to have Zodiac on the battlefield. There are a lot of cards in blue which can remove my abilities, so I'm not sure about that play. So yeah, River Regent is just big. I think I will play the Agrax and see where it leads me. Regent being able to hit me for 6 sucks. Ooh, they've got the fight spell. Ouch. Get back the stock up, okay. So, guess we'll play it like this. Play the assistant, they play around the Zodiac, that's for sure. Play the Gaius. And then I think sacrifice an non-token creature. The value with the talent is really bad for me. But I have to get rid of their threat. So sacrifice the assistant here. Get rid of the region first. No card draw so far, so I'm a little bit behind. Oh, I'm a lot behind. Who am I kidding? Dranev is such a powerhouse. Drunet. Playing against a lot of power today. So that's something. Ooh, Vincent is nice. So I think we play it like this. Drop the Vincent, drop the Ninja Blades first, and then just try to Wrath next turn with Zodiac. Make Vincent infinitesimally big, and then just get some life. So pass for now. Okay, Curator. The fun thing about Dranev is the more tokens you make, the better my Zodiac will be. Ah, come on. Bounces everything. Fun thing about Dranev is it takes legendary of your creatures, so that's a lot of pressure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so it doesn't matter too much. Block here. I think we'll take 2 less damage. Try it like this. If they have a counter spell in hand, I'm really sad. But then there wouldn't have been anything that I could do. They just are way too lucky. So play the deep cavern bats, see if the coast is clear. Maybe exile the counter spell if they have some. Got the Might, got the Rider. Hexproof indestructible. Guess I just take the stock up. Zodiac plus assistant can be quite nice. Don't have the time for Vincent, would have loved to play him first though. Opponent flipping the chill is also quite bad. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Making Dranev unblockable. So if Zodiac stays untouched, I can give it lifelink next turn and we should be fine-ish. Otherwise we might be screwed. This visual bug. Oh boy. Interesting to see them exiling... Yeah, they just exile everything. The Curator just gets me. Still I had to play the Deep Cavern Bats, otherwise they might have countered the Zodiac and they would have been dead on board. But yeah, this sucks. Zodiac is really strong, but his struggle is so bad against good value heavy decks. And there are a lot of them out there right now. Still, I think the card pool in Standard Brawl is way more manageable than anything else. So that's fine. Yeah, there's game. Curator is a 7-7 now. It's indestructible. So yeah, unfortunate. Oh, I'm getting wrecked today. Oh, oi. But it's fine. For the YouTube videos, I play it out. Otherwise, I would just concede if I'm way too far behind. I think wasting your time. Only worth it if you're doing it for content. Shapeshifters might be a nice addition to the deck too. Yeah. Shapeshifters would count as gods, yeah. That's true. That's definitely true. So if you want to play, yeah, Shapeshifters, definitely a really good choice. I think Zodiacs wants some sacrifice fodder on board. It does not have to be your side of the board, but even if he is just a 5-mana 5/5 indestructible, he is really strong. I think the answers for Voltron commanders on Arena are just a little bit too good. So you normally have to protect him double layer with some war attacks proof or shroud abilities. So depending on how you want your board to look like, I think Shapeshifters could be good in Historic Brawl. The unfortunate thing is there are not too many good Shapeshifters in black, so that is something. So playing against Igre Eater of All right now makes all of my creatures food. Also has some very nice wombo combo synergies with destroying artifacts, so that's quite fun. Especially the green aspect gives you a lot of possible ways to out every creature on the opponent's board. I would love to ramp it up to play the Zodiac as fast as possible, but I think I'll have to go for the card draw here. Especially in Magic, it's very important to know, are you more the aggressor, are you more the defender, who has more value, and do you win the long game or do you have to be as fast as possible? Igre has a lot of life gain, so I'm not sure if we can outrace them. But I will at least give my best. Also, Bibstal Harvest are kinda nice. Sacrificing your stuff and the opponent's stuff and then just exiling the best card from grave. So that's pretty fun. So especially Abyssal Harvest and Shuil Feet in every removal heavy and sacrifice based shell, one of my mainstays. I love them so much, they are so good. So yeah, let's have a look. Mochikyo, Twitch chat. YouTube chat, by the way, should work too. I have multi-chat enabled with Stream Elements, so it should work. I've seen on the YouTube channel that you sent me a message to Kyo. So I'm not sure how that one works. But I hope it does at least somehow. So what can I do? They play around my Zodiac, that's for sure. Igre also grows when his food gets into graveyards. So loves my Zodiac to be on the field. So what can I do? Vincent only grows through opponent's creatures. Could just double spell. Get my stuff on board. Could also just play the Zodiac. Sacrificing the Virus Beetle. I think they just destroy the Harvester here. If they feel fancy. If they wait until I sacrifice my Beetle, I can get at least another discard out of them. Started watching on YouTube and then came to Twitch. Nice. You don't think your chat that appeared? Okay, interesting. So the multi-chat on OBS should at least work. I see Stream Elements. And normally there is also a YouTuber Twitch icon. I see so much, but not all of it. So yeah, I think especially if you want to have the best live experience, I think the Twitch chat might still be better. Streaming on YouTube is something that you have to learn, and that is still not fleshed out enough. But I will definitely master it too. Okay, there's the cover up, nice, nice. So if Zodiac lives, I should be in a very good position here. So let's drop our card draw, or do I want to drop my value first? I think I'll go for the life gain. Play the Shui Feet, the Revenant, hit with the Zodiac. And this is a spot where I want the deck to be. Playing against decks that cannot out-Zodiac too easily. Black has some good exile-based effects. Especially Igra, which loves their creatures also to be sacrificed. But as long as they don't draw it, we should have a good win here. Also kind of fun that the Igra enables us to sacrifice our own stuff for 2 mana. So nice little interaction between the Igra and the Zodiac here. So what can we do? Can do a lot of stuff, that's definitely true. I think we will do it like this. Attack first. Hit them for some damage. And then just play more threats. Guess we'll do it like this. Play the NX, draw more cards. I'll drop the Vestigio, draw another card, and then cheat something to play end of turn. And I'll keep up the Shui Feet because it's... no, I cannot keep up the Shui Feet. Harvester is instant speed, Shui Feet needs your turn to activate. So I think we'll cheat the most important card into the battlefield. Let's see what they have. We are still at 23, so we are in a very awesome spot. So yeah, oops. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, so Icar grows whenever food goes away. Skitter is the only blocker for them, and we have Lethal on board. So let's go for the removal here, and I think this should be it. Yeah. Otherwise, even without the removal, if they don't have a 1-mana interactive spell, we just win with our creatures.
Other guy 98 joined the order.
Hey, that other guy. Thank you for the follow. That's nice of you. Haha! So yeah, we got our win. Let's go for the redemption arc. I want more wins. If you want to play some pure battles, definitely go exclamation mark Q join. Commands are in the description box. I think on YouTube and also in the stream title on Twitch. Just issue your challenge. Maybe post your gamer tag and then we go to town. But other than that, let's close out this zero budget brawl episode. Playing in Serapharon Legends. Not too easily to enable on turn 3 in Standard Brawl, but it is a powerhouse in Historic Brawl, can tell you that. There are so many good 1-mana legends these days. And at turn 3 Serapharon flipped on the play, so strong. Okay. That other guy. I think, speaking out, gamer tags is always a little bit interesting. It's an art in itself. I personally like to give you all a lot of nicknames. So if you don't know who I mean when I say something, definitely say, do you mean me? Other than that, GOG, I think we are fine. We are definitely good. And thank you for joining the stream. I hope you all have a lot of fun and have an awesome weekend so far. So, dropping the Serra. My nemesis on the board once more. My only answer in hand. But I think we have to play the control deck against Serra, so let's get rid of the commander here. And... oh, we still have the swamp to drop. Let's pass for now. So yeah, sometimes just curving out with Zodiac is good enough. Especially against white and blue decks, which have the best answers for our commander. I'm not too eager to run him out too early. Oh. Ooh. That other guy says he works part-time at the game store and went to card show yesterday. Nice, I hope you had a lot of fun. Picked up some other tough stuff. Ooh, that's awesome. And a few of the secret layer cards too. Sweet. Ooh, beware of Omnipow's legendaries like Ademi. Oh yeah. They are also quite good. Ademi only gives hexproof and indestructible if I remember correctly. But it's especially a tough nut to play around. Bum 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 bum. Marduin is so good. I want to draw more cards though. I think I'll go for the arena. Take some damage. Maybe jump block with the assistant here. Jump with the assistant, play the Zodiac, give it the counter and go to town. Yeah, there are so many good comment tricks these days. Which was also one of the reasons why I love Brawl so much. You can play all of the jank in the world and still have a competitive list. And you don't have to be afraid to be hated out by meta decks, because if they have a bad draw, they even the meta decks lose, so. Haha. Ooh, Ademi also gives flying, you're totally right. I forgot. I forgot totally. Okay, there's Eleni. Eleni also quite nice with the massacre run. So let's see how this will play out. Marduin goes away next turn, and I think we will sacrifice the Marduin here. What can we do? We have 6 mana right now. Could double spell the blades and the Requiem Monolith. Kinda want to have Zodiac on the field though. Don't want them to attack for another big chunk of damage. So let's set them back a little bit. Could crew the Susu Secundi to get more cut draw. Oh, do I really want to take the damage though? Think not. So let's play this. Aleni only pumps and gives vigilance. So as long as they don't go too wide, we should be fine. And if they drop Halia and want to draw some cards, I think having the jump block with the assistant here is really valuable. Yeah, there's the Halia. Let's draw some cards. Pray that it's good enough. Ooh, Regent can be really nice. Have to be careful because Regent gives -X, which also plays around this indestructible. Indestructible only prevents your creatures from being destroyed and from dying through lethal damage. So if it has toughness 0, it goes to the graveyard. Does not count as destruction. So -6 is not on the table, at least for now. We'll definitely burn at least a little bit. You can still flip the Sarah, which sucks. But I'll keep my indestructible defender here. Could have also waited with the worm, maybe just play the Ninja Blades and the Monolith. But I think I get outvalued way too much. Ooh, TOG says he plays on Arena mainly Toxrail, Calyx, Cranko. And your personal favorite is Gridlock Monster? Yeah, that's a good one. Watching here, have an awesome day. And have a good lunch break. Ah. No, not lunch. Dinner. Evening. Dinner break. Have an awesome time. I should be online at least for another 2 hours, so I will see you definitely whenever you feel like it. So I think I'll get rid of Halia here. I have to take the 7 and the draw one, but that's fine. Ooh, Harvester is nice. Acolyte is good. So we can draw even more cuts. How do we do this? Kinda like giving lifelink to the Zodiac here. So makes the attacks even more awesome. I could just double spell, play Harvester, play the Monolith, take some damage, draw some cards. I think... if they have some removal, it will take way too much damage. Pass for now. Authority of the Councils makes it so hard to be on the defense. Ay. Okay, we have another ad break in 4 minutes. Come on, opponent. There's your win condition. Ban of kinship. That's a lot of Hubits. Oof. I asked for it and the opponent delivered well. Ooh. Coming way too late, but still so good. 8, 9. I can ref for 7. Rouse my whole board, but not theirs. Don't have an answer for the better. So I think I'm just dead. Let's see what I can draw. Would love me some removal. If I can yoink here, there Lenny, I should be fine. But so far I did not do anything. So drop the Acolyte. Problem is I'm dead through the Trampoline. Maybe Hectize if they discard the creature. I'm virtually at 6 plus 8, so 14. If the Spark is unfortunately only a Planeswalker. So yeah, just tap out and pray. Stay in the defense, pass for now. They have at least 12 points of trample damage. Can jump block here, can trade here. I think that's lethal. They come through with 19. This sucks. Yeah, I have to jump here, I have to jump here. Can block here. They get through with the 12. At least they eat the 7. Otherwise they get through with 6. Get through with the 7, 15. That's lethal. So I have to block like this. Jump, jump. And at least block. Oi, boy. Knight of Yours Metalist. AF. Happy that you like the name. I've been struggling quite a lot with my gamer tag, that's for sure. Okay, that's the pump. I should live on 1. But yeah, that's that. Our opponent's always bullying the old people, but it's okay. So, I think I'll play one extra game and then we put Zodiac to rest. Let the old man slumber. Yeah, that other guy. It's always so fun. This is also one of the reasons why I've changed my gamertag from Night of Yore to Night of Yore _ gaming, which was a little bit more corporate, brandy, but forget that. And then I've changed to Night of Yore _. And it's so fun because if you give a donation or go into TTS, it always says Night of Yore _ says. Oh. So yeah, you can do also a lot of shenanigans with the TTS on Twitch if you want to dawdle around with the systems. So, the final match playing against Woja, also one of the most obnoxious commanders that I know. So we're getting smacked by a lot of power today, I like it. Still not happy with the synergy, I think Zodiac can be so synergistic and strong. But I personally don't see the lane right now, at least in standard. I think in Historic Brawl you have a lot more options to go quite nasty with the combination of indestructible plus good keywords. I am definitely doing viewer battles. I'm closing out this Zero Budget Brawl episode for YouTube's. And then you can definitely go ham. I found out yesterday that most of my viewer base is by now from America. And my US followership normally starts to wake up around 2 to 3 PM. So I think the first 2 to 3 hours normally are a little bit more chill. Which gives me a little bit of time to make some YouTube content too. Marathon also joins, nice. So yeah, we'll be doing some viewer battles. I just play this game out and then we go to town. So play the Sothera here. And I think we'll smack in for 3 damage. Yes. They attack, I'll take the damage. Ah, Dutch and English country, okay, nice, nice. Watch on turn 4 with a lot of elves. But I got Zodiac plus Sothera. If I draw a swamp, we should be fine. Unfortunately, we are in a shuttle late break, so hehehe. Oh, come on, I needed that land so bad. This sucks. So what can I do? Can draw, can play the Vestige. I think I'll have to play the Vestige here. Get more defense online. Pass for now. Their board will be so big. They have so many elves. Let's cheat in the Acolyte, I would say. Make another token. Okay, make no token. Put X counters on a creature where X is the number of elves. 5 elves. And 2 wolves. 3 wolves. Yeah. Selvala wrecks me. And the SFX is so loud. So yeah, block the Voja dead, but it doesn't matter, I'm just dead in board. Could have also blocked the Druid in here. But I'm screwed. They had the nut draw, and I unfortunately don't have any good refs. So I think I'm just dead. Marathon, you trolled. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the ads, but now we should be ad free for another 60 minutes. As you can see, I've gotten smacked, so you did not miss too much. Or you missed maybe everything. If you want to play a powerful commander, definitely check out Voja. I will be... It was not a good game, but at least I give them kudos. So, goodbye. Yeah, I did not have fun. I enjoyed the deck though. Look at that. That's turn 5 with Voja. On the play nonetheless, but still, woof. This is obnoxious. Mythic deck. So yeah, here's my zero budget brawl record for today. I will rest this day. Will rest this deck. So a little short deck review for the end of the video. Zodiac Umbral God normally, if I play against it, pretty strong and busted. Unfortunately, I cannot give it the power that it deserves. It's a 3-month-old account that I'm playing right now. Other than that, I think the synergies still look quite awesome. But there are also a lot of good answers for Zodiac. So if you play just around with Zodiac, it might not be good enough. Still, having a sweeper or a removal in your command zone is pretty strong. Zodiac unfortunately does, first things first, not discriminate between the opponent's board and your board, so being bilateral is a little bit of a downside. Also, just being a sacrifice enabler targets sometimes the wrong cards, and there are a lot of 2-for-1 cards in the game, which give you lots of tokens, and some creatures even want you to get their stuff off the board just to get all of the value. So he can be strong. I did not find the lane this time. Still, we've got some really good cards which enable us the sacrifice shenanigans and recursion loops as always. Abyssal Harvester Shuifit is awesome. Sophera is, I think, the best thing. I did not find the time to play Sophera into Zodiac. Especially in Mono Black, it's sometimes a little bit hard to curve out. But if you hit the combo, I think it can be quite strong. Other than that, I think playing a lot of value cards like the Wrench, like the Egrix. Also some synergy pieces like the Vincent Valentine, definitely worth it. Will play some more games, definitely keep you up to date how good the deck fares. But other than that, Zodiac, I salute you. See you in the future. And let's continue with the viewer battles. I see some challenges on the horizon. Here we go. So everybody, YouTube video out of the way. Not sure if I will post it because I've been smacked around a lot. By Yuna, by Sarah, by Voja. A lot of good green-white X-commanders out there. Ooh, TOG says, this is my grandpa's deck. It has no bad cards. That's for sure. That's so true. So TOG, you are in the queue. Bambit, my Australian lovebird, has gone to bed. Will wake up soon enough to smack me around with his historic list from the past. Nonetheless, you are next in queue. What do you want to play? Viewer battle weekend going strong. Brawl for sure. Okay, nice. For everybody new to the stream, I have my little cheat sheet here, which still looks scuffed as hell. We'll have to get the fine-tuning done rather soon, but I keep all of you on my list, so I'm watching you. But other than that, if you see my records on stream and they are not correct, let me know in chat. If you want to join the viewer battles, earn yourself some VIP slots on my channel, definitely go !Q. What's it? Not backspace. I think Q-tab join. The command is in the stream title, so you can copy paste and it should work. Other than that, the format that I prefer for me as a little bit of a handicap is King of the Hill, which means I choose my deck, you choose your deck. When I win, my deck has to stay and battle it out until it loses. You can play whatever you want, can choose your format, and you only need a winning record at the moment to get your VIP slots. So you can cash out if you're ahead, can challenge me to best of 1 or best of 3, and just show me whatever level of power you have. Can be a brew, can be a competitive list. I will fight you with this 3-month-old account and show you maybe some good plays. It will be definitely a doozy. As Marathon, my trusty companion, said before, he's been smacked around a little bit too much with my toddler decks. So that is the introductions out of the way. Oh, should have started recording before anything else, but I've got the YouTube watch, so that's okay. So everybody, it is time for another viewer battle weekend gauntlet. This time we start with the other guy. That other guy, 98, wants to challenge me in Brawl. So, if you want to challenge me, you've got the friends list, you got me online, hopefully, which shows all of our awesome viewers. You can add me if you go !tech on the Twitch chat, which should give you my gamer tag on MTGA. Other than that, you can also write me in the Twitch or YouTube chat your gamer tag, and I will add you to the list. The contract will be sealed, and if you get a winning record against me, you earn yourself a VIP slot on the Twitch channel, which is symbolized by this awesome diamond. Also gives you some benefits. If I have to slow down because the chat goes too crazy, you can just spam as much as you want. And also I will be doing some giveaways and also some other goodies in the future. So if you want a pole position slot, now is definitely your chance. TOG says he prays he can do something. Had this account for almost 7 years now. Ooh. Yeah, my other account, Perilous Pit, is from the very beginnings of MTGA. So it's 8 years old. Ah, I've been a quite lazy player, but definitely not too bad. So Jormungandr playing against that other guy. I get you on the list right away. For everyone on the YouTube video, here is my list. You all know the drill. King of the Hill is my format. You can challenge me in any format that you want to, and I have to compete as much as possible. So do a little bit of copy paste. Get that in. Maybe merge my cells because it's scuffed. And then tuck. Viewer Battle Weekend 3. So fun that we have a third Viewer Battle Weekend already. This is day 2. By the way, every day I reset the records, so whenever you lose too much, don't fret too much about it. If you lose on Saturday and win on Sunday, you get the win and you get your VIP slots, so don't feel too bad about it. The only thing that I expect of you is that you have a lot of fun, so I'll be watching you. So yeah, I will be posting my decks, playing against that other guy. And then let's get the challenge online. Brought it out. So, TOG, one important thing. If you challenge someone on Twitch, on the MTGAs, you can go accept the challenge here. And Friendly Brawl allows you to play 60 card Brawl decks against 100 card Brawl decks. So definitely let me know if you're playing Historic or Standard Brawl. Otherwise we have a little bit of an oopsie daisy like yesterday where I played 3 games against the 100 card Brawl deck with my Foundations list. Which was a little bit strange. So 100 card Brawl it is. I think I will start with my personal advantage list, show a little bit of my latest pet decks. And let's have some fun. Okay. For clarity's sake, I will only announce my plays. So if you want to stream snipe, you can. You don't have to. Otherwise, let's have a good fight. Ooh, playing against Gidrock. Nice. Give you a little bit of sound. I think we should be fine. Ooh, Lotus Cobra, nice one. I think... Let's play it slow. Fortunately, I've played a little bit of Edge of Eternities, so I've got some good shocks. And I opened up some good boosters, so I've got the Hedge Maze too. Ooh, that's a nice one. I think we'll play it like this. Keep it up. Ooh-ha-ha, and with the strip mine, yikes. So far no black, so I think I'll shotgun that one up. See if it lives. Ooh, crop rotation too. That's a lot of power, that's for sure. Okay, so there's black. Let's drop the land first, play more tender. Get my mana acceleration online. Lock card. I think we should be fine-ish. Pass for now. Oi, oi, oi. Ever so close to greatness. Whoa, the nation, nice one. Strip mine being legal in historic brawl. That is fun. Oh. Ooh, Lotus Field, nice. Of course I hit my fetch land here. Yikes. Let's go for the second blue. Hey, salutations Monomusa, welcome back. How do you do? So, what can I do? Kinda want to hit my land drop, so I think I'll do it like this. Play the ice till. Yeah, I think I'll just curve out. Mill it up and fetch it up. Yeah, I think I'll fix my colors a little bit. Might not have to mill myself too much. Want to play some cards too. So far so good. Doing good? Yeah. You're trying to figure out what deck to next. Ooh, that's always a tough one. That's a really tough question to ask yourself. Not gonna lie. TOG, I like your commander. I think I'll yoink it for myself. Should be also quite nice with the fetch land here. That's my Roboroid. Ay ay ay. And I love drawing cards too. So go for the forest. Let's go for Il Foresto. Let's see what I have in grave. Ooh, can still play another land, so that's nice. So if I really feel fancy, maybe play it like this. Kinda want to hit my bird though. So that's a tough one. I think the power play is still playing the boarding clicks. Draw 1 million cards, get all of the lands out of the deck. Oh! Monomusa says, since he has made quite a lot of really fun commanders and now it feels like he's played all that interests. Ooh. Ooh. You brewed around all of the interesting commanders already. I think it gets never boring. There are so many good legends on Arena. And especially the Avatar legends might be also something nice to brew around, just with a little bit of concept. I think most of the cards are already online on MTG Goldfish, so you could try to build some decks there. Yeah, brew some constructed to ladder up. That is also something. We have to sacrifice, but we can replay with the Ice Tail, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, the Yoink Catch going quite strong. With a lot of awesome plays. I think I just dropped the Sass here. Drop the Sass, get my bird, my trusty companion, Traveli, Chocobo. Ooh, that's a good one, but I will never see it. I think I'm done for the moment with the play from deck. That is so crazy. How many lands do I want to play? The answer is yes. Give me all of the lands. I'm dithering around way too much, but I think it's kind of fun. So yeah, go Foundry Breaker, go a little bit deeper into the deck. Forest Begun, draw another card. Well, definitely want to draw that one from the top. That's for sure. One of too many cards in hand. So yeah, if I wanted to close out that game, I should definitely have flipped the Warring Clags by now. But I think without the sweeper, we are in a really good spot. This reminds me of, you dare to cast my own spells against me. I got this one, yeah. I think Yoinking Kidrock was really obnoxious. But the sweeper was also quite nice. Ooh, and there's a conduit. Yeah, I was a little bit lucky to get the extra ramp going. Otherwise you might definitely have got me with the strip mine here. Fleam at 2 life. 1 is all you need, always remember Marathon. Ooh, making an ally deck for Avatar. Yeah, that's nice. Don't know if we have already all our allies on Arena. Might have to check that one out. Might be definitely a good one. Ooh, 12 allies are on Arena. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have the good stuff. I think I'll just close it out. I salute you, TUG. That was an awesome one. Jormungandr. So, the record so far. 1-0 against TUG. That's good. My streamer luck comes back during the viewer battle for whatever reasons. So, playing against that other guy. Versus that other guy. Oh, get my spreadsheet online. Beep, beep, beep. Then we played against Kidrock Monster. And I played, whoops, Doneth. So, nice. 1-0. By the way, you can challenge me as much as you want. You drew all your big spells. Ah, that's unfortunate. I don't play too much removal in runners, so you can definitely get me with a good control deck. But sometimes, yeah. If I'm able to yank your command, I will definitely use it to its full ability if I can. So that is also one of the reasons why blue gets even more strong. Even stronger, even better. So as you can see, the daily rewards are definitely something that you can get with the friendly brawl, but you will not get the daily wins. So you might have to jump into some random queues, but nonetheless, you can earn all of your rewards for the day. Okay. Revenge. It's time for the revenge match. Whoops. By the way, Marathon, can you go queue next too, or do I have to do that? Ooh, Monomosa joins too. So I think I'll give that other guy the revenge match, and then we go to Monomusa. I think that should be fine. Broadcaster only command. Okay. Good to know. Because yesterday was a little bit scuffed. You were not here, but we had so many viewers. It was awesome. And a lot of challenges. Bambit crushed me in Historic. It was awesome. Especially the adventure list was quite strong. Then let's go Monomusa next. Yeah, of course, you can play whatever you want. Everything is fine. I'm here for your entertainment. I have to change my deck, you can play whatever you want. I think a streamer with challenges and with handicaps is the best target to crush. So let's go friendly ball once more. Beep. I have to play Runneth once again, so I think it will be the rematch. It was Kai's birthday stream. You were at your father's, so no time for your... It's totally fine, Marathon. Totally fine. You are my most honored guest. And my most trusty companion, that's for sure. If you have time to play, if you have time to stream, if you have time to moderate, do whatever you want. You are an awesome person. And I should be able to at least manage this kind of attention. My bubbly personality will save me. Hopefully. Okay, I think this hand looks fine, so I will keep. Let's pray that it's good enough against land destruction deck. Ooh, Veko. Ooh, I want to see Monomusa's brew. So let's get the fetch out of the way. We search for a green sauce. Ooh. TOG also playing this sauce. I love to see it. I think I'll have to play it like this. Could also slow roll if I really want to. Normally this is a mulligan, if I'm really honest. Runneth likes a 1-drop in hand. I think it should be still okay. Let's play the Imago and pass. Maybe get a little bit more aggro this time. Imago also kinda nice because it manipulates the power level of other creatures. So I could cheat a free drop with Runneth into play. But for now I think I'll just go like this. Chocobo is also quite strong. Battle of the Commanders. I'm playing a lot of green landfall lists these days. So I'm really excited to see how far I come. Ooh, the Maelstrom Pulse. Unfortunate. So yeah, what do I want to do? I think I'd have to cheat some power into play. So how will I play this? Good question. I think I have to try it. Let's go like this. A lot of good stuff. Can keep that one on top. Maybe I should start for a little bit more removal. I'm not so sure. I'm dawdling way too much around. But yeah. Let's see how bad it will be. Ooh, Green Warden, nice. Green Warden, Restoration, also the Walking Closet, so good. All of the Crucible effects which let you replay Lands from the Grave is so strong. Green is so pushed. Okay. Wahaha. Such a library for a non-legend, put it into a grave. I see a strip mine in my future, and I don't like. It does not say non-land. Ahaha. What will it be? Yeah, there it is. I think that's game. Cannot compete with a strip mine that comes into play 3 times per turn. I think this is game. Oh, also the Surin Op, nice. Blast from Vintage Cube. Really, really nice. Especially with Surin Op, I think Surin Op plus Exploration should be infinite. At least nearly infinite. So yeah, burning me for 3 lands per turn. I will let you destroy my lands, but then I will concede. Ice Explorer plus Strip Mine is such a nasty combination. Ooh, Bonusa hasn't updated the Veko list for quite some time, since Final Fantasy. Oh, I think. Especially with the fire strategy of Wizards at the moment, it doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, at least I could show Dvanif at its best. Now I show it at its worst, when it does nothing. Gitrock also enables another land drop. That's that. So how are we looking today? Okay, nice. Strip by number uno. Interesting. Interesting. I think you could have played Strip Mine at least twice this turn. Still pretty strong. Oh, so let's see how far I can play the knight. Yeah, I cannot even play a free drop. I concede. I'm out. I am so out. Cannot win that one. GG's, GG's. That one was really good. Having early access to your strip mine is so busted. So yeah, 1-1 against TOG. Monomusa is next. So I think the queue should be at Monomusa right now. Unmarked was also from Power Cube. Talk about nasty. Yeah, that card is... I think all of the Entomb Befengs are so strong. Searching for a non-legendary card is quite nuts. Not excluding lands is... definitely a thing. So let's have a look at the queue. Current queue Monomusa. Yeah, let's go queue next. So Monomusa, we playing Brawl against you. You said, I think I have you already in my records. Yeah, Monomusa is there, that's good. So that's fine. Let's go to the stream recorder. Runneth once, runneth twice. So get rock monster times 2. Runneth times 2. You can go !tech and you can add me on arena. There it is. Just send me the friend request. That other guy, aka is aka Jormungandr. I'll have to save your gamer tags, otherwise I will lose myself. AB, there it is. Up! Okay, let's play another Brawl game against Monomusa. I can change my deck, which is nice. Musa. AKA. Up. With 3 ace. So let's fight it out, Monomusa. What will I play? I think I'll show you my Satya deck. Not sure how good it is, but at least I tried my best. I think it can be quite fun. Old Thunder species, human gender, male, cause of death, drowned. Captain Ahab. Nice, MTG bot going ham. So, playing against Monomusa with Veko, Dev Storekeeper. Normally what I definitely like at the start of any Brawl game, have a look at the opponent's commander and see what tempo they play, what tempo you have to play, and if you have to immediately answer their commander, or if you just can go with your personal plan. Guard Extort, sacrifice a non-spirit creature, return target card from your grave to your hand. Becomes a spirit, what the heck? And gains you may pay 1 then rather... What the heck, this card cheats any permanent into play for 1 mana. Oi boy. Sacrifice a non-spirit and get target creature back. Okay, so it cheats creatures into play. It has to tap though, so I have to remove it. It has 3 toughness, so I think we should be fine. I will keep this. We are screwed into white and red, but it should be fine. Too bad, they will get flooded. Ooh. So what do we do? Kinda like playing the Evangel on 2. So I think I'll do it like this. Put some pressure on the board. Yeah, changing your gamertag on Arena is not so easy. I think they only do it during special occasions or... So, trigger the charge bug first, get 2 and then proliferate our energy counters. Make it 3. Okay, so there are the tokens. There's the Veko. So full of 2. So a lot of good stuff that I have to answer. Being screwed into white-red sucks a little bit. But that is what I have to endure. So yeah, Sephiroth is bad. Drains me also for a lot of life. So I have to get rid of that one. Then let's play the Archer attack for a solid... yeah, 5. I gamble on Bitter Blossom getting rid of Monomusa. Not sure if it's good enough. Yeah, there's the Veko. And I've done that remover. Ugh. Ooh, that's a good top deck. So play it like this. Hitting in for another 5. Try it like this and pray. Okay, there's a tutor. What will you get? Shantoto's conversion looks so fun. Psychic creature, search for a library for any card and put it into your hands. Diabolic intent. Ooh, Chupacabra. Don't have to show it though. So that's also a bit of a downside for me. So I think we'll have to get as much value as possible. So play the Simulacrum here. There's the island, that's good. Drop the Ishka, ramp it up, and then station once. Hit in for another solid one. Bitter Blossom is my win condition here. Oh, let's pray that it's good enough. There's the Veko once more, and the Ghoulish Possession. Okay. This card is nice. Got some options here. All of them are quite nice. Kinda want to hit with more damage. Excavation also kinda nice. Excavation is really bad for me. So what do we do? Satya has haste and Manache. Can copy, charge back, can attack, but Veko has to go. So I think I'll have to still play it a little bit slower. Do it like this. And then I guess I'll choke the Vek. Get the Vengel. Yeah. Pay the 2. Get the Evangelist back. Play the Simulacrum. Ooh! Proliferate with the station counters. You love to see it. What else do I do? Cannot really attack, so I think I'll just station here. Pass for now. So yeah, the excavation is really bad for me. Blank's my best removal answers for the Veko. I think I still have some good plays at least. Victimized too. So oof. Only Sephiroth in grave so far, so that's okay. I like me that one. So what can I do? Got some good options here. I was so close to winning somehow. Only having a blue source sucks. Sucks really bad. How do I do this? I think I have to pressure like this. This is a really tough one right now. Let's submit to Gain some energy. Then hit in. Guess we copy first. Can give the Avenger Menacce. Can copy Charge Bug too. I think I'll just copy the Avenger here. Or the Simulacrum. Simulacrum might be nice. Ramp me up for everything that I have. Armor is okay. Nah, I need removal. Not sure if I could have attacked with the Bivouac here, don't think so. At least I've got some good attacks. Maybe hit some removal. Oh, that would have been so nice before. Comes way too late. So yeah, have to pass, unfortunate. Nope, I don't have the copy anymore. And now comes the Veku into play. Oh boy. Let's see if I can win this somehow. Ever so close to greatness. Ooh, sacrifices a flyer, that's greedy. I think I might be able to steal this game. Oi oi, ever so close. Oi oi oi. Let's play the Inventor's Axe. Question is, who do I want to equip? I think the Charge Bug might be better than the Satyr. But I think I have the win, thanks to my Arena of Glory. So let's go Arena of Glory, Exert. Then play the SR Scale. Could go for non-land. I think I'll go for the lands though. Play the Command Tower, play the Imprisoning Moon, get rid of Second Lord. I think that's game. Copy the SR Scale. Give the SR Scale Menacce. Yes! Oh, Satya going strong. Om nom nom. I was not expecting the flyer. Yeah, I got you. Oh, the Modern Horizons lands definitely got me out of that one. Oh, I was so close. I was pretty lucky with drawing my removal on time. But yeah, GG's, Monomusa. I am so scared of your deck. I am so scared. The list looks pretty tight. Especially with the graveyard filling effects. Oof. Oh, that's totally fine. Yeah. If you didn't sack your fairy, I had my Menace Giver. Yeah, I think the Charge Bug was clutch. In this game, the Charge Bug won me definitely the game. But Charge Bug plus removal, I think I just have everything. But yeah. I think it's like the game against that other guy. Game 1, I'm just lucky and blessed with the draws, and then I just get screwed. But yeah, I think Satya can be quite fun. I don't think they have too much removal in the deck though. Might have to check it out. I think I played it a little bit via a little bit more value heavy at the start, and then I got some removal in because it got crushed by a combo. So yeah, I play a little bit of removal. A lot of losability effects. And all of the energy enabling that I can get. So I was pretty lucky to get that one in a wildcard. That was quite crazy, so... especially if you're a starter on Arena. Definitely get all of your 15 wins, because the wildcards can be also Commander Mythics. So the Precon Mythics are also in the pool. That is really really nice, really awesome. So that was Veko. Let's have a looky look. Definitely open for a rematch, Monomusa. Revenge is the sweetest when it is served cold. And I'm here for the viewer battles on the weekend, so you can definitely challenge me as much as you want. It's not about winning on my side, it's just giving you the most entertainment that I can give. Because I might be away for some days next week. So I'm not sure when I will be able to stream. So definitely smack me around a lot. Give me the good smack of love, and everything is fine. As long as you want to play Veko, play Veko. That's definitely in the cards. What do I think about this hand? I don't like it, so I think I'll take the mulligan. Welcome to freecolor.deck. If you're not playing green, you get screwed quite often. I think I still keep it. Play it like this. Okay. That's nice. Ooh, Nested Chandler. That's a good one. Ah, come on! No fun allowed. Not in this stream. Okay, what can I do? Tap Planter deck once more. Can't play too much. I think I'll do it like this and pass. Let's discharge the Veko once more. Oi, oi, oi. Ooh, that's a good one. So play Kaito. I think I'll have to plus here. Draw this card is kinda nice.
Found a way in.
Gets me out of my slump. Bum, bum, bum. I think I dropped the Legion leadership here. Let's see how far we come. Ooh, instant ramen. Nice one. That's good. Interesting that you don't go for the Kaito. So I think I'll try like this. Make a token here. You might have some remover.
No one said I work alone.
Oh, I still have to play the Satya. Oh, no removal, that's good for me. Satya unfortunately can only copy non-tokens. So that was a little bit of an oopsie. But I think getting some creatures on board is definitely good. So it should be fine. Next time we can do some shenanigans if we really want to. Ah, Shelly. Do I want to keep the Satya? Do I want to get rid of the Shelly? Yeah, I think I'll have to keep the Planeswalker here. So, sacrifice Satya. Kaito down. I can trade, but I don't want to.
That's supposed to scare me.
So we have double whites, that's good. Got some really good cards here. So I think what I will do... Let's plus Kaito, draw and discard, get 2 damage in.
They'll never see us coming.
Love that one, love all of the other ones too. I think I still drop the Tempest Harvester here. Play the Arena of Glory and then just go to attacks. Hit in for 2. Another loyalty for Kaito and then Sunfall.
Trust me, I'm a specialist.
No more shady shenanigans. Why now? This is unfortunate. So let's play the temple. Oh, that one is good. Then just boost up our defense, I would say. Make a token. Play the Cloud Sculpt.
Great to have connections.
Cloud Sculpt armor also quite nice with Planeswalkers. Should have played the Cloud Sculpt before because Kaito getting the loyalty counters off triggers the armor too. So that was a little bit of an oopsie. So yeah, punt counter goes to 1 today. Otherwise I've played quite clean. No card draw for me. At least not now. So what's next? Flail is good, Veko is nice. No cards in hand is really awesome. So I think I play it like this. Let's plus the Kaito. Get a hit in with the Armorer.
Let's surprise
Guess we drop the
them.
foothills here. And then just
We got this, Pom Pom Chan.
play the Day of Judgment. Counter begun. Card be drawn. And I want my cards, if I'm really honest, so I think I'll keep it as is. Keep up the defense with the Incubator token. Oh, the first sweeper sets you back, but the second sweeper normally wins the game. Flail is quite nice with the discard effect. So that's good. So let's activate the Incubator. And then I think we'll just make another token, trigger the Cloud Sculpt, draw another card.
I'm not here to fight fair.
Could play the Satya. Kinda scared of the Veko though. So I think I'll do it like this. Play the eject on the Veko. Give you the Dander token. Play the Witch Enchanter. Get rid of the flail. Yes. Kaito grows. Om nom
All
nom.
your secrets will be mine.
Satya and Armor are also quite nice, giving me a lot of shield counters to save my cards. So that's pretty awesome. So I think I'll just draw a million cards here. Like me the Wombo combo. Could have played Satya first, but if there is removal, I don't want to play into it right now.
Connections.
Don't have to play Satya if I'm really honest. I think I just go and attack in. So yeah, a lot of not so optimal plays, but I think they are still fine. Getting a lot of counters, drawing a lot of cards.
Time to make our move. All part of my plan.
What can I do? Can play the Evangel, can play the Spike. I think I'll just play the Cloud Blazer here. Play the Cloud Blazer, draw some cards. drop the mountain pass for now. GG's. I got it. Let's go and close it out. Yes! And right before the ad break. Nice one. GG's Monomusa, GG's. Oh, Kaito. Kaito going for the win. So, last 10 seconds before the next ad break. If you want to support the stream, everybody, we pause during our ads. So you don't miss anything. I'll be taking a short little restroom break and see you all in 3 minutes. Ay. Not all of you get 3 minutes of ad breaks, so that's something. If you want to stay in chat, definitely type a little bit. If you see ads, maybe go ads in caps or something like that. Other than that, we will resume our viewer battles in 3 minutes. I see you then. Be right back. Ahoy! Hello everybody! 12 viewers. Nice. Love to see it. I hope you all are doing fine, my lurkers, my followers, my gifters, my bitters, my chatters. Everyone bounces because they are scared of me. Nah, it's totally fine. Okay. It's over, so it's fine. Ads 2 it is. Bump boink. Monomusa. Oh, I feel so bad for beating you up so much. How do you feel? Got the problem of having big things but not any sack outlets. What you could also do, I don't know if you also included it already in your list so far. Get maybe the Lava Spur boots and the Swift boots in the deck so that you have a little bit more tempo. I think the biggest downside of Veko is that it has to wait for one turn and then it can be tapped. If you get that out of the system, I think your deck should be way more explosive. And I'm really scared always playing against the Veko deck, so that's for sure. Whew. Hey, welcome back, Motikyo. Welcome back. You missed not too much. Nothing else but the start of our viewer battles so far. I've crushed Monomusa in 2 awesome games against Veko. Got smashed by that other guy. Quite skillfully with Gitrock. And other than that, I'm open for more view battles. So if you want to challenge me, now is the time. I am ready. Ready for some beating. So yeah, by the way, one of the reasons why I play King of the Hill as a format for my personal deck choose challenge is that you have the option to metagame me. You can choose a deck which just crushes me because it is the best perfect answer for my deck. So never feel bad to metagame me, just crush me on the viewer battle weekends, get you the VIP slots and have a lot of fun. And I think the viewer battles are also quite a nice option for you all to learn a little bit about deck building, maybe see some weaknesses of certain commanders. And in my opinion also the best option just to hop into chat, get in contact with the community and find out how to improve your skills, your decks, and definitely also your win rate. Other than that, if you just want to showcase and want to have a lot of fun, definitely do that too. I love to spend time with you all, so I will win either way. If I lose or if I win, it does not matter. Do I have any timeless decks? So far not. I think I don't have a timeless deck either on my Perilous Pit account. I think all of the timeless decks, if you have a look at the metagame so far, are definitely pushed and quite mythic heavy. Because all of my accounts are free to play, it's a little bit tough. Let's have a look. We've got timeless here. What are the most played decks? Okay, interesting. The Goldfish community does not post too many timeless decks. I think the strongest decks so far definitely Land Destruction, Eldrazi and Historic for sure that I know. But other than that, I don't really know. Maybe Mardulur or something like that. So yeah, I don't play too much Constructed. But I can definitely brew something up. If you want to smash me with a timeless deck, that's totally okay. I never said that it would be hard to earn a VIP slot in my stream. I just said it that you have to challenge me. Question is always how much challenge and opposition you want to play against. You run Timeless Ladder with Pauper, Rakdos, Burn. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I could change the channel and the account and maybe brew up some common, uncommon, Pauper challenge, Timeless deck if you want to. There are some really good options. You can do a little bit of brewing if you want to. Counter other guy with a life gain deck. That sounds interesting, definitely. So yeah, if you want to challenge me in Timeless, can definitely... I can do 2 things. I can do a Pauper challenge and just try to brew something up with the lists and the cards that I have here. Because I'm a really good drafter and I normally get my collection quite big rather soonish. Marathon is my... what's it called? Not victim, Zeuge. Not apostle... what's it called in English? Witness. Marathon be my witness. 3-month young toddler account and already has a rather solid base for standard. So yeah, if you want to challenge me, I will try a Pauper challenge with this account. And if you think the challenge is not good enough, I can definitely change it up to the Perilous Pit account. Eternal Witness, oh yeah. Oh, Witness, my beloved. Eternal Witness, cycling into Eternal Witness is so nice. I love it. So, the challenge of other guy is Timeless. So let's have a look how good we fare with a 3-month-old Timeless account. How far will we come? So, we've got Timeless here. Got some comments at least. As for off, so that's good. So let's see what I can brew up. Kinda like the life gain, so might try that out. Could also play my historic life gain deck against your Timeless list. Other than that... yeah, it's definitely challenging enough to do a Timeless deck with rares on this account. Totally true marathon. But I think, especially in Timeless, you have such a big card pool. If you do a Pauper challenge, if you just play 1-drop tribal, I think... on one of the FNMs, that was quite fun. I had, what was it, a budget modern wizards deck. And I've got smashed by a standard list, which was just way more effective and did not pay any life to access their mana. So, I think also standard lists these days can crush a modern list if they just find the right angle to get under your skin. So that's something. So yeah, that's that. I have some multiple copies in my deck, so I can definitely maybe do some White Weenie deck. Can do some 1-drop tribal. Can do some life gain, some burn. I normally don't look too much at my copies, but I try to at least get the collection as far as I can. So especially in Timeless, I also have access to the fetch lands from Modern Horizons, so I think it's possible to brew something good up. Normally play under a theme to keep it simple. Maybe I just go White Weenie and see how far we come with that one. You can definitely show me how you crush me. I like me also the 4 copies of Seriema. Seriema, my beloved. Oh. What is then the difference between Timeless Pauper and Historic Pauper? The card pool. In my opinion, it's the card pool. The thing with Timeless is some cards are banned that are... Also, some cards are banned in Historic that are legal in Timeless. Unfortunately, I don't have the banned and restricted list for Arena. Maybe we can find it. MTGA. Where is by format? Let's have a look. Maybe find something. The good thing on Arena is you don't have to look it up. Normally the card is just grayed out in red. So one of the cards that are normally banned in Historic, if you have a look at it. Let's go Historic. I think Swords to Plowshares, for example, is banned. Yeah, Swords to Plowshares is banned. It's an uncommon, but it's just to make a case. Then you've got the Timeless, and Swords is legal. So most of the Vintage Cube and Power cards are banned in Timeless. Banned in Historic, but are legal in Timeless. So what common would be banned in Historic? Let's have a look. Let's go to not collected. I think it should be a blue card. Maybe it's Brainstorm. Brainstorm is, yeah, not legal in Historic. So you can play some power cards like Brainstorm, for example. Not sure if it's uncommon or common though. Yeah, it's an uncommon, okay. So what else do we have? Treasure Cruise I think is also an uncommon. I think if you just try to find the banned cards in Pauper, it becomes a little bit blurry. But especially when you go to Artisan with the uncommons, you see it quite clearly. Yeah, Treasure Cruise for example. It's legal in every format, okay. Some of the power cards are banned in Historic, but legal in Timeless. That would be the main difference, I would say. Uncommon is not legal in Pauper, you're totally right. I'm just thinking out of my head and I cannot remember too many comments which are banned. I think one of the most recent ones has been Prophetic Prison. But then we have to go to Pauper. And I think on Arena it's legal for whatever reason. Bum 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 bum. I don't think Pauper is even legal, is even a format on Arena. I think the nearest thing that you can do in Constructed is Artisan Brawl. And even that is a special event. So not something that you can do. Interesting that you can go to Traditional, Alchemy, Pioneer, Historic, or to just Timeless. So that's strange. So yeah. Depending on what you want to see, we can play more games. Whoops, if I can type. I can just brew something up and we can play some games, other guy. So it's all up to you. View battle weekends are for you. The rest of the week I do what I want. Wah! Historic Pauper is arena format for Midweek Magic, including the original Pauper ban list. I know that Midweek Magic has the Pauper format, but if you cannot brew it in the deck builder, I think it's not the format that you could play. At least if you go Friendly Brawl, for example, on the friends list. If I remember correctly, you get to the friends list, take other guy, for example, you go to deck type and then you can go challenge match, tournament match, limited tournament match, historic tournament, alchemy, pioneer. So you have some formats, but you don't have the Pauper here. And also by the deck types you only have deck 60 cards, 40 cards for the draftees. Friendly Brawl. Yeah, and that's that. You can brew it, but you must not delete your the Pauper deck. Yeah, then totally right, Marathon. Then it keeps the list. But yeah, that's just some strange arena thing. I don't know why Wizards did it. I would love them just to add all of the formats. Midweek Magic is normally a little bit different because different formats, a little bit of a shake-up. But other than that, yeah, a little bit strange. But because I've been asked about Timeless a little bit, I think I brew something Timeless up for you all. Will not go into random queue though, I will only play it against you all. Because I think the Timeless ranked queue is obnoxious. So maybe go into a little bit of White Weenie. Would be one checkbox to show all the crazy formats. Definitely. Definitely. So I think the Inquisitor can be nice, tapping down the lands. Pride is nice if you have some life gain, so I think cards like the Healer's Hawk or the Sanctifier might be nice. If you want to play some Timeless lists, I definitely recommend you play a theme and see how far you come with that theme. Got also Ruin Lurker Backs, which is a better copy of the Healer's Hawk. Could play some pump spells like Requisition Raid, for example, which are good in the sideboard and in the main deck. Could also play some cheap removal spells like the Seam Rip here. Then we've got the Swords to Plowshares. So depending on how much removal I want to play, could just play the removal main deck just to have some answers for some cards. Otherwise keep it in the sideboard if you play against some creature decks. I think Fort Petition can be also quite awesome. But I think it's more for the control matchups. It's a pseudo discard spell for white. Sex Fair is nice because it gives indestructible. Pridemate can be nice because it grows with the life gain that we have so far. So you could play a pseudo life gain theme. Got the Case, which pumps the board and also removes. Clayfight Bricks is good, but it's a little bit too expensive. Copper Card Vanguard if you want to go humans. Play some, not too many. Otherwise, token makers are quite nice. Could play some Get Losts. Don't have too much life gain, so I'm not sure about the Pridemates and the Hellot Priest. Other than that, I would definitely recommend maybe play some tokens. Could also just put more life gain in the deck, but I want more value, that's for sure. Also, Evangel can be kind of nice if you have some +1/+1 counter shenanigans. So, yeah, TUG, depending on the challenge, I might do an artisan deck with only commons uncommons. Not sure if I have the card pool for only the commons here. Could change the account too. So we've got some options. Even the indestructible dual artifact land could be good against Strip Mine. That's definitely something. The indestructible artifacts are so awesome because they are dual lands and they are commons. So they are pretty nice. And I think especially in Pauper, one of the best decks is definitely Artifact Affinity. Affinity is one of the best decks. Especially with the Ram being on Arena. You were looking up MTG Goldfish. Does Standard Brawl mean the same thing as Arena Singleton? Not necessarily. There is a special Midweek Magic event with Arena Singleton where you have to build a 100-card deck without a commander. I save my decks in Standard Brawl as Arena Singleton because Goldfish unfortunately does not have Standard Brawl. I have to write Richard. Maybe he can add another tab for Standard Brawl too, for the Arena players. Otherwise, I normally save my Standard Brawl lists because they are 60 cards instead of 100 as an Arena Brawl list so that you have the commander slot. Then change the deck type to Singleton so that you keep the Singleton format and have also the commander. And you can copy the Singleton list from my profile into Arena and it works as a Standard Brawl list. It's a little bit scuffed, but it works at least somehow this way. So the answer to your question is definitely no. You can play around it though. So Standard Brawl is always 60 cards Singleton with a commander, and Arena Singleton as is normally 100 cards without the commander. So if I play White Beanie, Cosmo Grant could be nice. Cat Collector giving me more top guns is good. Might still need some more life gain, so I think I'll get some cheap life gainers in the deck and then just call it a day. So yeah, I think being creative, staying creative in your deck saves is definitely something that you have to learn with time. I fumbled a lot around until I found the right way to do it. Yeah, 100 card without commander and without sideboard. I think in the early days it was Gladiator, maybe it is still Gladiator. I'm not sure about that marathon. But I think you have more knowledge than me in that direction. In that aspect. So yeah, my timeless list is mostly historic with a little bit of power like Swords to the Plowshares. Maybe some, yeah, historic cards like Kind of Souls and the Ocelot Pride. Could play some Zavala lines if I'm really feeling really fancy, but I think it's not good enough. So on the other account, I think I have 300 uncommon cards and I think between 150 and 200 common cards. So I could definitely play some Pauper Timeless if you want to play some Pauper against me. You decide the format. I have all of the accounts and the resources to do your bidding, my dear chat does. So how much life gain do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could play the payoffs. Kinda like playing the Abolisher. Just some random hate pieces, just because. Maybe have a look at the Rares and Mythics. Let's get the 60th card in. Call it a day with this deck. I think the only timeless card that I have is Swords to Plowshares. And everything else is historic legal. So maybe go for the Skynight. Skynight Squire and call it a day. Could also play a Rubber. I think we have some cats in the list. Oh, 6. Rubber is quite fun. Could play Cat Tribal, that's for sure. Ooh, and also have the Halia. So maybe get the Halia in Cut maybe cuts like the Sunblast Healer. The Voice of Victory. The Voice of Victory is good against control. Like me some removal in the list, so I think I'll keep it. Might have to play the Lurker Bats or the Healer's Hawk. Could also just put the Pride Mates into the sideboard just because. Just because reason. A Rabo definitely nice if I want to go more aggro. So yeah, we drafted a lot of Edge of Eternity, so I also have mostly 4 offs and 3 offs of Edge of Eternity cards. In mono white, I think the Red X could be also kind of nice. Could still play some sweepers. I think having some sweepers on the sideboard is okay-ish. Especially if Weenie Expelled Interlopers is good. Could also play some Recursion. So yeah, the sideboard normally a little bit scuffed, that's for sure. Can also play the Evangelist. Maybe get the Abolisher in the side. You also have a lot of one-offs, other guy. We are definitely 2 peas in the pot, that's for sure. Nice one. So yeah, I saved this as a timeless list. This is my White Weenie timeless list. Exclamation mark timeless. Only the Swords to Plowshares is timeless. The only difference between Pauper Timeless and Pauper Historic are the Rebellion's common cards. That's 48 cards, surprisingly, you can search with. Ooh. You can search with Rebalanced, nice. Let's have a look at that. Maybe get rid of the pushed Halana and Elena deck. I think it's... Yeah, this is my 100 card deck. Oh, kinda like it. I think I'll get Shui Feet out of the way. Question mark rebalanced without space. Okay. For everyone who wants to master the search bar, here is a little bit of a buff for you. Rebalanced. Then go to not collected because of me. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Ba 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 ba. Okay, does not work for me. Ah, no rebalance cards in timeless, only historic. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, constructed formats are a little bit confusing. I love that Magic has so many. But it's definitely something. Okay, maybe I'm just stupid. Should be historic. Direct Gem rebalanced, Friendly Brawly rebalanced, Limitedly balanced. You have it at least in the deck. Deck Doctor. Ah, and that I don't know. A little bit strange. Is a keyword. Aha, okay, okay. Those are the rebalanced cards with the alchemy icon up there. Nice, nice. So if you have a look, where is my pencil? There should be the icon for everyone who did not see it. We got a challenge. Or did I overlook it? Is someone in queue? If you go in the Twitch queue, I definitely see you. Otherwise you have to write me, everybody. Let's brawl, let's brawl. Then let's brawl. Oh, it's just an old message. Old message of up. Are you live? Now I'm live. Now I am. The text message on Arena is quite interesting. Messaging confuses me. That saved me! Oh, so yeah, the rebalance cards in Timeless quite interesting. No, none so far in Timeless, only in Historic. So the Alchemy cards are legal in Historic, they are rebalanced. Which is kind of crazy, even, really honest. Why did they introduce Alchemy when they just get the Alchemy, get the rebalance cards into Historic? But yeah. I think rebalancing cards digitally is a little bit of a strange move. Yeah, there's no balancing in Timeless, only restrictions. Totally true, Marathon. So yeah, until the next challenge comes in, I think I'll just grind out some of my rewards for today. So maybe showcase some of my standard foundations brews for standard brawl. Stop recording for now, so that I don't waste too much save space on my computer. Other than that, Ketram was quite nice. We are on the play. I don't have too many mana creatures, unfortunately, because Foundations only has the Dynamo Elves and the Druid of the Cowl. Against Ketramos, you have to go on the bird quite fast and early as aggressor, so I think you have to Malkin here. Now we're screwed. I also got the Ruby, but she's only red and green. So yeah, we're fudged. We're definitely fudged here. So yeah, everybody who joins the stream new, if you want to challenge me, go !Q join. And maybe write me your gamer tag and your favorite format that you want to challenge me in. Other than that, I think I'm screwed on the Multi 6 on the play without any fixing. Might just drop this game, go on to the next. Don't want to waste my time too much. Ooh! Rai, welcome back. Ooh, you remembered what the loop combo for Quasar was? I tried to build it also, but I totally forgot what the combo card was. You just need the other card for the loop. Ooh, nice, nice. Very good, very good. By the way, thank you for the screenshots yesterday. You play some really wild games. That's for sure. Can definitely post them also on our Discord for the Magic section. By the way, everybody, if you want to see the other people, if you want the other people to see your stuff, type @everyone, so that everyone gets the notification that you posted something. Really important. I did that at the start with our announcement, and I think no one saw that I have gone online. So whenever I do an announcement, I have @everyone. Or if you want to shout someone out, or someone specific to see something, you can go for example, I think Peter does not work. Oh, it would work, because I'm known as Peter. Does it also work as Knight of Yore? Oh, it should also work as Knight of Yore. Oh, then it changes sweeper. Interesting. Nice, nice. So yeah, the Discord is still a magical place for me. So much to discover. Ooh, the card for the loop is Drogskull Reaver. That's a good one. Ah, it won't let you post you there. Let's have a look at the Discord. Give you all a little bit of insight how Discord works. If you go to the Magic the Gathering channel, you've got edit channel here. Can name it, can give it topics, can put slow road, age restricted. Ahaha. Does not really matter for me. Height of the inactivity, okay, that's interesting. Then we here have the roles manager. And interesting. Why is this stupid channel private? Now it should work. Let's sync now, please. Don't know why the channels are private. Or am I stupid? Private channel? No private channel. Let's have a look. Manage channel, manage permissions. Embed links, add restrictions, reactions, stickers, mentions, pin messages, manage messages. That's some moderation stuff. Discord is such a strange place. You should be able to send messages and post stuff. Embed links, attach files. I think that should be it. Try once again. Maybe have a look, Rai. Check it out. Yeah, Drugskurt Reaver is a double strike creature that's a draw equal to how many health you gained. Yeah, that's nice. There are also some cards that let you draw some cards. Ooh, Milkcrad, welcome back. Boborygmos. Do you mean Boborygmos or the Enraged version? Boborygmos is nice. There's also from, I think, what was it? War of the Machine. No, not War of the Machine. Not War of the Spark. March of the Machine, I think it was. Boborygmos and Thibblethip, which added also blue to the mix. TUG, have an awesome breakfast. Thank you for joining the stream. See you next time. Thank you for the kind words. Much love to you too. See you soon. He's a 6-7. Oh, we can have a look at the arena. Maybe I find him. There are 3 different Boborygmos. Let's have a look. Borbor. Which Boborygmos do we mean? Why can I not find him? For whatever reason, I'm so stupid on Arena today. There's the Boborygmos Enraged. The 7-6. Then we've got the Boborygmos as a base, which cares, I think, a little bit more about lands from the original Ravnica. Yeah. Whenever it deals combat damage to player, put the counter on each creature you control. Nom 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 nom. Go wide with a lot of counters, you love to see it. And then we have also the Boborygmos with the Thibblethip from March of the Machines, yes. I think this is the strongest Boborygmos so far. He looks so fun. Ooh, you sent a screenshot? Let's have a look, Rai. Does it work now? Let's escape. Check this out. Yeah. I don't know for whatever reason the channel was privated. I have no ideas why it was. I think you have to uncheck the private channel and then it should work. Or maybe can keep it as private because of the verified. But other than that, you have to text channel permission, send the messages, embed links, and also attach files. So that should be fine now. You can also add your stickers as much as you want. Moderating a Discord is something, I tell you. Did not even try to moderate it. But I trust you guys. You know the rules. They are simple. And they are awesome. Honor everybody, show wisdom, be generous, have some valor, and show some compassion, and then we are good to go. Oh, yeah. Stock up full out in store. Tempting. Ooh, nice one, Marathon. Direct battle instead against the random. I would have had infinite tokens out of 10. Yeah, nice. Look at the board state. I have to look at the board state. I will do so. So let's go back to the Magic the Gathering. Check this out. What do we have here? Marhide's Feathers Knight. So shrinking all of your stuff, but it does not matter. You grow it either way. With 1,000,000 tokens. And with the Microsynth, everything is an artifact. You love to see it. Godfarrow statue. And also with the box. What's the box called? Cannot read it. I'm old and blind. But yeah. Mirror Hall. Yeah, Mirror Hall is nuts. Look at all those legendary Ursas that don't really care that they are legendary. That's nuts. That's so good. And also Lord Protectors too. So double hexproof for everyone. That's awesome. And the point with the Arden on the battlefield. Yikes. Arden Usurper is so good. Yeesh. Infinite tokens that enter with haste. Yeah. Mirror box and Mirror Hall. Ooh, Marathon. On a 7-win streak, Diamond. Scary. You win some, you lose some, it's okay. Mana stones that produce mana based on how many copies there are. Nice. Getting the legendary class of stuff and copying good cards in Brawl, it's so fun. It's so good. Also the Seek and the Conjure cards are quite nasty in Alchemy. That was not even in Brawl, that was in Constructed. Oof. Even better. Pulling that off in Constructed can sometimes be really hard, especially in competitive environments. Historic, you think? Ooh, nice one. You don't lose, so it's not okay. Always remember, chat. Replenish your might. Replenish your energy. It's so important. Ooh, that's the Brawl deck you're trying to make right now. Ooh, nice. So yeah, the Discord is flourishing. If you want to post something, the Magic the Gathering section is definitely there. Jason, aka Yeet, also posts a lot of his good decks. So you can definitely also have a nice little chat. Other than that, I think that forum... Whoopsie daisy. Other than that, I think the forum is quite nice. You can definitely post some questions if you need some help. Other than that, you can also DM me every time. Anytime. So yeah, Discord a magical place. Oh, okay. So let's check the queue. And if no one wants to challenge me right now, I will be doing a little bit of grinding. Show a little bit of Foundations shenanigans. Records should be up to date. My cheat sheet hopefully too. Oh, you can all take your time, you can lurk, you can chat, you can bamboozle me, everything is fine. Totally happy with that. Oh, yes, okay, we are on the draw against Corneos. Want to brew around him, so I'm rather happy to see how a list looks in Standard Brawl so far. Still not sure how you can break him, but I think he definitely has the potential to be quite strong. So I think we start and ramp it up a little bit. The house grows hungry. So no ramp for me anymore. Each player may discard or lose free life. I'll gladly pay the free. It's totally fine. And Catchomos. Okay, so this will be a Catchomos game, I guess. Don't have any outs for Catchomos in this list, that's for sure. So I think I have to go aggro as much as possible. Hit in for 4, make a token, pass for now. Luckily for me, I only have 1 card in grave, so the Catchom was still not nearly where it needs to be to annoy me. Corneas being a 4-4 also is quite obnoxious. I've got the felling blow, and it deals damage, so that's okay. I'll keep it as is. Corneas returns the card to hand, so that's okay. I'll decline. You do apologize for what? I think I'm in quite a good spot. So, start with the felling blow, goblin on Corneas. Get me my stuff back, please. Ah, come on, that is nasty. Rescue is obnoxious, this sucks. Because it gives hexproof when it comes down. Oh, this sucks real bad. So let's drop the Ox Guard. Maybe just attack with the Sizzlers and the token. See what they do. If they want to take some damage, it's fine. If they want to try to give me back my Halana Lena, I'm really happy. What the heck? Oh, he can get them back to hand. He does not have to. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, that's good to know. So, yeah. Corneas exiling commanders is quite obnoxious. If the opponent does not know how Corneas plays. So they don't care because they have Catchomos on the field. This will be a Catchomos win for sure. But that is good to know. Corneas exiling your commander is game breaking. Okay, understand. You can touch this. Totally true. Totally true, Marathon. Totally true. So let's go again. So let's give you all a little bit of sound. I have to hide my face for now because I'm so timid. Nah, here I am. Okay, playing against Ren the Relentless. Removal.deck is normally a matchup that I politely decline and skip, but I think our opener looks at least playable, so let's try it. Okay, fell is nice. There's our double red, so that's good. A lot of haste, a lot of recursion. Let's see what they do. Yeah, they concede. You'll love to see that one. Nice, nice. So maybe get a little zero budget brawl record on. Let's go brawl and chill. I think they're 1-1. records with Alana and Alena. Oh. So yeah, I love some challenges. So that's definitely something that I enjoy a lot. Which is quite fun. Keeps it fresh. Keeps it simple. By the way, Marathon, what do you think about unlocking the viewer battles through channel points, something like that? Maybe battling it out also during the week whenever I'm online, just redeeming some channel points and maybe challenging me to a best of 3 or something like that. I think I want to give you all the opportunity to earn yourself the VIP slot as consistent as possible. But I'm not sure how fun it is, because everyone who is a long time watcher might have a little bit of an edge with all of the channel points. I'm out to 6, yeesh. All you gotta do is play Bradford. Totally true, right? I'm definitely getting quite well crushed. I think I'll get the Axe Guard back. Terror deck is quite strong, that's for sure. So let's ramp it up, see if I can be fast enough to outpace Muldrotha. Muldrotha also in Foundation, so that's quite nice. So as long as the shields are down, I think I'll drop the Halan and the Lena. Let's see how far I come. If my stuff lives, next turn I can play Battle Phase, pump the Ruby, stay on defense, play the Uprising, play the Goose. Could also play the Cranko, give it haste with Halan and Lena, which is a little bit of a wombo combo. Making some tokens. And if you want to see something new to be played, definitely let me know in chat too, everybody. Because I'm here for your entertainment. If I want to grind rewards, I can do that off stream in 1 or 2 hours. Easily. So yeah. It's almost set. Nice. So, can play the Cranko, give it haste, make some tokens. Can just drop the Garruk's Uprising, draw more cuts. Kinda like going wide against Muldrotha, if I'm really honest. So pump the Cranko here, can attack with the Ruby. They have to at least double block, that's for sure. I think I'll keep the Cranko back though. Pass for now. Oh, I'm stupid. It only has haste during this turn. Punt. Punt achieved. And that's a big one. Costs me another 2 tokens next turn. Oy boy. Hey, Venom Rage, good morning. Ooh, you've been added to the queue. Nice. Ooh. Paid actors giving me some free wins, you'll have to see it. Good morning. So I think I'll be ready for the Revenge of Venom Rage, that's for sure. So let's go queue next. Venom Rage, you're up. Historic Brawl, nice. So let's get the record straight. Get to the view battle recorder. Then Rage comes back for the challenge. Oops, 88. So Venom Rage, historic brawl it is. What deck have I played? Ooh, I've got a good one for you. My King of the Hill goes quite strong. What was your game attack? Oh no, did I not save your game attack, Venom Rage? I think I should... it should be the same. Yeah, there it is. Sometimes I'm a little bit confused. I'll be playing Satya. Ooh. After this game, Rivalry joined the queue once more. Nice, nice. Let's have a look. Satya, Aetherflux Genius versus Prosper. Ooh, that's a good one. Prosper Tomebound. I'm a little bit slow and on the draw, but I think I'll keep this. Might be a good hand. So drop the needles by and pass. Oops. So the transformer this. Ay, what's next, what's next? So much good stuff. Especially the Chaos one is kinda crazy. Yanks my good stuff from the deck. What do I want to do? Don't want to play into removal. Maybe I just ramp it up. So let's do it like this. Play the Arcane Signet here. Play the Market on white. And pass for now. Ooh, Skeleton. Okay, I'll take the one. I think I'll draw another card. Ooh, that's nice. So let's drop the Evangel here. Play the Harvester. Get more energy. Arcway this, ramp it up. Island back, pass for now. Energy shenanigans that deck, here we are. You love to see it. So I dropped the island here. Interesting. Sacrificing. Oh, that one is flash. I think I'll just play it like this. Go to town. Get me some more energy. And hit in. Guess I'll copy the Evangel here. It has to be a non-token with the Evangel, so Harvester would have been better. Ooh, no blocks. I think I'll pass for now. And pay the 2. Haha! Legend token achieved. It will be coming up for another 3 minutes. But I think we'll still play the game. Just put triggers on end step, so I think I'll go put the stop to main end. End of main phase 2. Utter insignificance the Prosper here. Could have also yoinked him now. I think just playing the SS scale is pretty game breaking. He quit. Yeah. We'll be pausing the stream. That's a short little break. You're back? Nice. I think we'll give everyone the chance that they can come back. So let's pause for 3 minutes. You can definitely post a screenshot of your game. That's totally okay. I think it's Q join, right, Sasa? Yeah, there it is. You know how to fix Untapped stop working on your stream? If it does not work, I would definitely recommend you deinstall the extension from your stream and just reinstall it. And sometimes Marathon also have a look at the auto start on your computer. It can be that Untapped does not open right. You can either check the box that it does whenever you start your computer. Otherwise, you should be able to close it and just reopen it. Overlay does not work for me too. Let's have a look. Make sure you have Untapped Companion running. Let's have a look. I think I got it off my auto start. Let's have a look here. It should be able... Yeah. I can at least see it here. So my Untapped works. Maybe I have to reconnect it with... maybe I have to reconnect it with my channel because I updated my gamertag. So we have to check that out. Other than that, short little ad break. You got your combo turn 8 right, super, nice. That's really good. So yeah, last 12 seconds and then we can go back to the games. 4, 3, 2, 1. So, welcome back from the ad break, everyone. Did not miss too much. I played the SO scale and now I'm getting a lot of energy. By the way, my command at the moment is adds 2 for ads are over. But I would love to automate it. So yeah, but I think we should be in a very good position right now. Can just go attack with everything. Double up the SO scale. Oops, give you a little bit of an audio. Get more non-lands. Draw 4 cards this turn. Hit them with a big creature. And I think this is close to game. It's not lethal, but it's really, really close. Yeah. And then I can pay the 6 to keep the second SO scale on the board too. So yeah, that's something. So maybe go to extensions. Chaos Wand, what did you get? Razor Crush Ambush. Ah, With no sweepers in this economy. Unfortunate. Sorry for the ad break, everybody. Maybe I should have gotten the ads out of the way first. Ay ay ay. Sorry for that, Venom Rage. Hope you did not have to wait too long. Don't want to keep the others off the awesome content. Ooh, first wildcard of the day. What will it be? Ooh, Fleeting Effigy, nice one. That's a really good card if you want to enable your enter the battlefield triggers every turn. Can also be quite fun if you double it up. Ah. Okay. Ah, do you want your revenge, Venom Rage? Otherwise, I think Raizaza wants to play some games. Oh, those are individual card rewards, not wildcards. Thank you for the correction, Marathon. More. Always. Ooh, nice. So I think in the spirit of it all, I will give Venom Rage the revenge match first, and then I think Rai will play the next one, if that is okay for you. Okay, nice. And let's go once more. So another viewer battle against Venom Rage. The revenge is so strong. Ooh, Ezika got off the tree. Satya goes quite strong. I think I'm 3-0 so far. So that's nice. Ezika got off the tree. What do I think about this hand? Looks quite nice. Might need some removal though. I'm on the draw. So I think I'll have to mulligan here. This looks better. Ooh, fetch for the mountain. Windsor Island. How do we want to curve out? What do I need? I think I go and fetch for another plains. Could also fetch for the island here. Both are good. Do I need double blue? Kinda want to fix my mana. I think I'll go for the island here. Should be fine. Then play the monastery, play the judge buck. Oi boy. Ezika is such a crazy commander. Ooh, Chromatic Lantern, that's nice. That's a really good one. I think I'll have to shock myself. Hit in for a solid 2. And I guess I play the memories on the Chromatic Lantern. No fixing in this economy. Can have a human though. Okay, never mind me. Natural 4 color on turn 4. You'd love to see it. Oh, okay. And the menage begins. Let's pray the fumarole. Stay on defense, and I think I'll pass for now. Ooh, Omen's nice. So don't mind me, you've got your bases covered. When does Ezika trigger? At the beginning of your upkeep, so you have 1 turn. So that's good. Let's drop that Aja, play the Satya, make some copies. You have 2 cards open, so I still have to play it like this. Let's try and get some tempo. Copy charge back, make some energy. Pump Satya, because I have as much energy as I will ever need. Then pay the 2 and pass. Did not have it to attack with the charge bug here, but I think I have the pressure somehow. Yeah, there's the prismatic bridge. So at the moment I'm playing a little bit sloppy. Oof. Getting punished for my choices here. And I have to try get rid of the bridge here. Okay, lucky. So that was good. Play the henge. Can give a little bit of a boost. Copy charge back once more. Pay a lot of energy, get some energy back. That's a lot of menage. End of turn pass. Pay 2. Wahahaha. Ooh, temporal trespass. That's a nice one. Take an extra turn. Little bit expensive for 11 mana. Yeah. So 11 mana, make an extra land drop. Ooh, Medomai. Ooh, that's a good one. Can't attack during extra turns. Interesting. Ooh, and the Dryads too. End of turn, I think I'll get the Medomai off the... Yeah. Oh, yeah, so what now? Can play Emissary. Can play Kaito. Cannot play both, which is unfortunate. Let's drop the starting town. Is this good enough is the question. Let's gain another 4. 6. Okay, that's good. I think I'll haste it up once. And then I go to combat. Give me Natche. Once, twice. Give a little bit of a boost. Think to a charge bug. Copy the charge bug. Make another one. Make some energy. Activate once, activate twice. Press. Oh. Maybe I should not even have given my stuff menace and just pumped them up twice. Nah, it's good enough. Yes. Haha. Revenge. I've got the revenge. Revenge countered. Oi, boy. 2-0. Nice. Oi, oi, oi. Uwu. So, Venom Rage. Got a revenge match. Finally, I countered it. Next one in the queue is Raizaza. Here we go. Okay. Best of 3, what will it be, Rai? Historic, non-brawl. Interesting. My list is even historic legal. Nah, it's best of 3 because reasons. I think I'll try it with my alchemy list. Got a land for Stumpy today. Let's go play some lands. Don't know if I have a sideboard though. Might have to check it out first. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, please, Rai. I think my Stumpy list does not have the sideboard. Let's go the historic land for Stumpy. Yeah. Give me 1 second. How does this work? Okay, nice, nice. Bum, 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 bum. And then I think, let's try. This will be... why does it not work like it should? 1, 2, 3, 4, that's okay. Four, 8, 12, 14, that's okay. And let's put the spice in too, and it's okay. Do it like this. So here we go. Play against Raizaza. The Stumpy list. The contract has been sealed, right? I'm on the play. I think I like this. And this looks sketchy. Good luck, have fun too. So, what can I do? This hand looks sketchy as hell on the play. Not sure if I like it. But it can be quite powerful. I think I'll go for the mulligan here. Okay, the same twice. You will love to see it. Let's keep this. Mulligan on the play is already bad as is. Let's go and fetch for our green. Playing a Stumpy list with a lot of fetches that are only giving you colorless is a little bit of a headache. So I'm not sure if the fetch lands are worth it, but I think in landfall it should be okay. So let's go play like this. Pass for now. Ooh, mono black. Ooh, gifted little one, nice. What next? What next? I think I have to play it like this. Play the Terra Symbiosis and pass. Giddy up. Okay, taking a hit. Whoa, main deck me took Massacre, yikes. That's something. This is unfortunate. I cannot really race, so I think I should have maybe kept the Bell on defense. And the shoulder too. This is something. So let's play the Drakes, draw a card, pray that it's good enough. Okay, at least another land. I could search for another green. Could also just keep it as is. I think I'll just low roll the land. Pass for now. But against this much pressure, I'm really screwed. These are some beatdown shenanigans. So Rysasa does not fool around, that's for sure. I was so close to the edge for me. Have to put some pressure on board. I'm not happy where I am right now, that's for sure. Drop the landscape pass for now. Ay. Sequencing is all over the place with this deck. Yeesh. You haven't played this deck for a hot minute, I don't think you have to think about too much. How to play it. Ay, bye. Yeah, I'll take the cards. I cannot take the 6, that's for sure. Yeah, let's get the defense at least somehow online. Play the Drakes. Shelly also giving Rai 1,000,000 life points is so bad. Yeah. Let's just draw hate. Bowmasters also pings me. So no card draw for me. I can fortunately decline. So that's good. I think I'll have to slow roll here and pray that it's good enough. Pass for now. Let's see if I can maybe cheat the win out. But the Aetherborn giving you, I think, nearly 10 life was a little bit too much. Okay, that was my win condition. Guess I'm just screwed. And this would have been game. Nice. So, yeah. Time to ramp pressure. Not really. I think I'm dead on board. Get pinged for another 2. You can attack with everything. I'm dead. I'll concede that one. Why? That was a good one. Fast and simple. So, what can I do against this shenaniganry? Maybe play less colorless lands. This list plays so many colorless sources. So, what's bad is the question. Everything is bad. Right, so many good cards. Need to go big, that's for sure. Think the Tifa is my win condition. Ntuku is good value. Evento is nice. Imago might be a little bit weak. Future's definitely solid. cut some of the Terra Symbiosis. Maybe just play the spikes, counter some of the good stuff. Could also snake skin there, but I did not see too much removal. I think the veil is good, the spike might be a little bit too wonky. Maybe just keep one of the Symbioses in or two. Let's try it like this. Sideboarding is really, really tough. Especially nice in my color combinations. Mirror match, Stompy versus aggro, and aggro with a lot of Death Touch and Menace is really bad for me. Also on the Malto 6, but yeah. That was just the Terrier on top. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. So let's go fetch for green pass for now. Play the elves and the landscape. Oh, I'm stupid. I should have searched for the blue source. Whoopsie daisy. Play the landscape. Still need an extra land. I think we'll go for the future here. Draw hate dot deck it is indeed. It's a good one. Let's search for the island here. Pass for now. Also forcing me to draw is kind of fun. Unfortunately I don't have any removal spells in my list, which sucks. With some real fetch land, it is normally way better. 6 ways to force draw, yikes. That's nasty. That's pretty nasty. I can fetch at least my stuff. I think I play way too little basics. Oh, second wave. That is such an awesome deck, right? That one is pretty strong. What gets me are definitely the Death Touchers here, and I don't have too much value, which does not cost me mana. What does the Saison do? Player loses 2 life and draws 2 cards. Ooh, nice. Ah, it's near to game. And there's the draw, and I'm dead to shield it. Nice. Ooh. Well deserved, well deserved. Nice one. Whoo. Oi, boy. That was a tough one. Very nice deck, right? That deck's a spicy meatball. You'll love to see it. Awesome. Good job, good job. Ah, so everybody, we are already 4.5 hours into the stream. And I'm getting a little bit tired. So I think I will make it a little bit shorter today. Still have some work to do for the start of the week. So I think it's a good time to call it quits. Venom Rage, you will definitely get your revenge against me soon, so don't feel too down. Thank you so much for challenging me always with your awesome decks. Sometimes my streamer luck just helps me out a little bit too much. But you will definitely earn your VIP slot rather soon. So, big congratulations to Raisasa. Here are the battle records for today. Very convincing 2-0 with the historic list. So to show you all how the VIPs are crowned, you go to community, go to roles manager, you have your moderators here, and then you get to add new. And here we go. Raisasa, where are you? Raisasa. VIP slot achieved. Congratulations. Have fun with it. You are one of the diamond people now. Dankeschön. Yes, indeed. Enjoy. So, I will be calling it a day. I'm not sure when I will be online once more. I will at least give you all the View Battle weekends, that's for sure. Other than that, stay up to date on the Discord. Maybe have a looky look once per day or twice. Other than that, definitely if you want to tag someone, tag the username or add everyone, so that we can see where you posted, what you posted, and if you have problems, like Rai, with posting some screenshots, some links, making some what's it called? Making some discussions on the forum, definitely let me know. If you want to spell it right, I think Google Translate is your help. But we were really close, right? Yeah, definitely let me know. I try to moderate as much as possible, as best as possible, but sometimes, yeah, I always have to learn, and that's the reason why I love to do it, because learning stuff is fun. Other than that, I might do a short little raid for you all, so that you earn some channel points, which you can redeem for some awesome rewards. So let's have a short look at the raid. Maybe raid someone small. Could also raid someone I follow, as always. Bloody Sunday is German, the rest seems not to be online. Doomwake has said he's offline today because of some event. Maybe we'll look at the similar streamers. Leatherwrath on Mythic. If you have a suggestion, let me know. Otherwise, we'll just do it as is. And raid someone new who I don't know! Maybe give a little small streamer a boost. Is there anyone playing View Battles? Good question. So far I have not seen anyone. We can have a look at, if I go back to Twitch. Have a look at Magic. I think View Battles is something that only Hammocks and I do regularly. Amazonian is online. Caleb the MTG is online. Some Rare Hunters, more generals. Then that. Magic Gathering. Maybe go from low to high. That's normally quite nice. Maybe go to English. Don't know what your mother tongues are, but I think English is a good start. Magic and chill is normally something good, giving the people a little bit of opportunity to exchange thoughts. Other than that, I don't know if you can randomly raid someone. Marathon, what would you say? You can always challenge Christmas666, but he's watching music a lot. Is he online? Banned for no reason. Okay, so that's something. Might get out of that one. Think I'll just raid someone random and give them the chance to shine. Wish you all an awesome weekend. And give you all right clasp. Tempted to build a good Brawl deck. Nice. Really, really nice, right? So maybe I just send you to Amy. Raiding random people is always a little bit tough. They might get overwhelmed. Oh. Random Rage, I keep you in mind for the next one. I have to try and close the queue. Sorry for that. A little bit too tired. But you'll get your revenge, that's for sure. So let's go raid someone. I think I just raid Amazonian. Marathon said Amy is okay with being raided. So let's do that. Same category. Want to give you all of the channel points, that's for sure. Unfortunately, I'm not too communicative, so I think raiding a big streamer might be better. Search. Amazonian. Amy also does a lot of Brawl and has a lot of stuff. Has a lot of awesome content. So definitely check her out. Other than that... Oh, I'm not able to rate her. Interesting. So maybe she only gets rated by channels that follow her, or maybe it's by friends. Rating can be so exhausting. So maybe I sent you to someone else. Let's raid, go same category, similar size, smaller size. Leather Russian Mythic. I just sent you to someone random. Have a lot of fun. See you soon. Until then, be brave, behave. Beep 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 boop boop. Raid on out. See you soon.